they score, and fallen purple and gold since 1954. Get all of the highlights with Mike, the Lost and Brad, the best broadcast crew, reaching all the fans. So get ready, folks, for a big time run on Score 94 and Fun 101.
This Tallassee Tigers sports broadcast is brought to you by Montgomery Regional Airport, HDD Broadband, First Community Bank, Tallassee Automotive, Neptune Technology Group, The Learning Tree, Jeff Coat Funeral Home, Community Hospital, Home Health and Hospice, Louie's Chicken Fingers, CB&S Bank, Parker Tire and Service Center, Tallassee Superfoods, More Wealth Management, Tallassee Power and Equipment, First Methodist Church, Guardian Credit Union, Tallassee Rehab, Tallassee True Value, Bell Contracting, 4D Veterinary Services, W&W Monument Company, Jayco Sales, Max Credit Union, Summers Place, River Region Roofing, Collier Ford, Revelation Installations, C&M Towing, Mr. Maury's Food Truck, Tallassee Dental, Papa John's, The Mill Collective, State Farm Insurance Agent Logan Steers, District Attorney Mike Segrist, City Collision, The Coffee Cow, Eagle Motor Group, Freedom Propane, Godwin's Flowers, New Stone Realty, Hornsby & Son Body Shop, Maypop's Barbecue, Mount Vernon Performing Arts Center, Simply Southern Acres Power Sports, Southeastern Insurance, Tallassee Chamber of Commerce, Emerald Mountain Golf Club, Shane's Exterminating Company, Tiger Paw, Bullseye Pest Control, Seppo Kane Tree Service, and TallasseeTimes.com.
Tallassee Tigers football on the air.
How about that play?
Go, get off the goal, bro! The Tallassee Tigers are in the state playoff.
Kick is no good!
Tallassee Tigers football.
Good snap, good hold. It's good! It's good! It's good! It's good! It's good! It's good! And the second game of the season brings us back to J. Hunter Bryan Stadium, and it's rivalry week. Tallassee hosting Elmore County tonight. A wet night again, just as it was last week. Some light rain, just drizzle now, and comfortable temperatures for August football. 76 degrees an hour before kickoff with a light breeze. Come on out, join us tonight as we bring you the CB&S Bank countdown to kickoff. We get ready for the Tigers and the Panthers in their 63rd meeting. And you might say, well, 63 last year. It was, but that game ruled a no contest over an Eclectic where a threat ended the game prematurely. The two teams were tied. It went down as if they never played. They get to hopefully finish the business tonight here in Tallassee. We look forward to it. Tallassee looking forward to getting back on the field and trying to turn the tables after their worst defeat ever. It tied for the largest deficit in a game when the horn sounded. They were down by 56. The only other time Tallassee's been beaten by 56 points was back in 1994 when Lynette did it 56-0. It was 59-3 last week in the opener versus Montgomery Academy. To tie it, it was the worst ever defeat on this football field. And all that hype about the season coming back after such a great 2024 campaign and on the new surface with all the new gadgets, the scoreboard, it was a downer for sure. So I know the guys, the fans, everybody's excited to get back out here and hopefully play much better tonight.
Yeah, the easiest way to get rid of a bad memory is to make better memories. So I'm hoping we can come out tonight and fix some of the issues that we ran into last week and put ourselves in, and we can at least come out, hold our heads high and show them what Tallassee football is about. We don't need to roll over and play dead. Let's put it that way.
Well, I don't think that's the mindset of Coach O'Neill and company. They are coming back and ready to go. They're sporting some brand-new gold jerseys. We haven't seen a gold top in a long while. As a matter of fact, I can't remember the last time Tallassee had a purple gold and white combination. They've got several different looks. This one's gold on gold, so you're going to definitely pop with that tonight as the fans come out to see it.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, they're excited about it. I don't know if
And
it makes
Coach
a difference when you get on the field if how you play, but let's hope
That's
it's
right.
better than last week.
That's right. And Coach O'Neal was still with his signature shoes. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, which
So-
he will trade out at halftime. He's
Yeah.
got the chartreuse, as we call them, neon-looking shoes there on the turf right now at J. Hot O'Brien Stadium. Some of the fans are already making their way in for this one tonight. Love this rivalry. It's been a long time going, and two coaches that have done pretty good jobs everywhere they've been. Kyle Caldwell over at Elmore County. His team coming off of a 31-30 overtime victory last week against Dadeville. And Tallassee, of course, we know what happened there. So this game stayed on the schedule. These two teams here, I would consider, the biggest rivalry on the schedule for both. And, the kids know each other. It's one of those type things. They grew up together. Some of these kids played together on teams coming up through the ranks. And I know they're excited to go out and face off tonight.
That's right. Yeah, because and some of them still play like on travel ball teams or just go to church together. Parents know parents. So just a cross county rival, and that makes it fun. It makes it challenging at times too, because a lot of times that's a real good friend that you've known for years. But when you get between the lines, it's time to play football. Time to strap it on and hit somebody and play some football. So it's already a lot of fans coming in for both teams, and I think it's going to be a good night.
Michael Butler with Stephen Osborne. Brad Davis joining us here, too, as we get ready for this matchup tonight. Brad, I know it was a long night last week, but the coaches and the players are in pretty good spirits trying to go into tonight and change things.
Yeah, you guys already talked about it. I don't think there's much you can do, right? You've just got to flush that last week and come out and hope to have figured some things out from last week to this week. And rivalry games, you guys talked about today at lunch. It's one of those things where, though cliches, you throw the record books out. I don't know if that's necessarily the thing you do, but there's always a different set of emotions that go into these games. And yeah, everybody on each sideline knows each other. Situation where there's kids that are friends off the field. They come together tonight and battle each other. It'll be fun. As we're looking at the sidelines and fans are starting to come in, I think Tallassee's recognizing their state championship wrestling team tonight.
Yes.
For the game, so that'll be some extra flair there for kickoff tonight. So it's going to be one of those games. Both sides should be full of spectators, and looks like the rain's going to taper off here. Luckily, we have the field that last weekend this week as far as the turf goes, so playing conditions are going to be fine. If this rain will stop, we'll fill these stands up and get a game going here in a little bit.
Yeah, Coach Mask reached out to me to let me know that not only wrestling but also swimming, and some of the guys aren't going to be here tonight to accept their recognition, but they'll be watching on the video. So we hope they'll stay tuned on Tallassee Times TV on YouTube for that. I want to welcome in the rest of our broadcast crew. Daniel Butler handling video tonight. Leanne Butler back in the studio. And we'll have the other Butler, Jack Butler, doing the scoreboard show after the game. We got a full night of action for you tonight, not just with the broadcast here, but also until we close it out with the scoreboard show at the end of the evening. And do want to say, I know it's kind of an odd thing, but there's a college football game tonight, and a lot of you out there will be paying close attention to. Coach O'Neal gave the best advice. Come to this one, bring your phone, and you can actually watch it here at the stadium. We got new devices that you can stream live video, so that's what we suggest if you're wanting to watch Auburn play tonight. I know they're kicking off their college football campaign tonight in Waco, Texas. Come on out and join us here at the ballpark and catch our matchup. You can watch them at the same time. We hope you will.
Look, I'm sitting here watching Urine kick that ball, and he is nailing it from 50. I really like that. Fun to watch.
He hit the only points of the game last week with his 44-yarder. He has hit a 47-yarder in his career, which is tied for the longest with Hunter Mullins. He's definitely got the leg to boot it from 50 and beyond, believe it or not. So definitely somebody to watch as the game goes on. You never know how this thing could go tonight. It could come down to a kick.
That's right.
Do want to mention a couple of things that we would be remiss if we didn't mention here in the broadcast tonight. A couple of sad notes in our coaching community. You may have heard this week, Tallassee Youth Football League coach Dwight Smith Jr. passed away. He was known as Coach D. He helped with the Tallassee Youth Football League. Our thoughts go out to his family. I know everybody in the community is mourning that. And then we heard earlier today another coach that had connections both to Tallassee and most recently with Elmore County, Charlie Winchester, passed away. He had a career in coaching not only as an assistant but also as a head coach at Bullitt County and Wicksburg. So we're thinking about those families here tonight. We'll take a break. More of the CBNS Bank Countdown to Kickoff coming up. Tallassee, Elmore County on WTLS, Score 94, Fun 101, and on Tallassee Times TV on YouTube.
Countdown to Kickoff. Brought to you by CBNS Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. WTLS has you covered all football season with play-by-play of the Tallassee Tigers
Touchdown.
and Alabama Crimson Tide.
Touchdown, Alabama!
Coaches shows, pregame, postgame, and scoreboard shows.
Would it be 2006?
It was just answered, Brian. The answer was never.
We've got all the big games and the commentary to boot. WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
At CBNS Bank, we've been family, community, and financially strong since we began in 1906. Our long history of stability is because we stay current. Gain financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, and deposit checks from anywhere. Make purchases on your mobile device using your CBNS Bank debit card with mobile wallet at participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. CBNS Bank, member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information.
Tallassee Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is ready to put you on a summer ride. Now's the time with employee pricing. Plus, they've got rebates on most cars in their inventory. Stop by and check out their selection of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Explore all the inventory at Tallassee Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.com. And the service department is always available to make sure you're set for your summer trips, from routine maintenance to new tires. Tallassee Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Gilmer Avenue. Here's Dr. Andrew Lovelady at 4D Veterinary Services.
Our goal here is to kind of get that one-stop shop back in the rural community. We want to have a traditional mixed animal practice. It's a great opportunity for us just to continue to provide a service that people need. 4 daughters, that is the center of our world, so to speak. We walk into church and, oh, there's the 4Ds, and that's who we are.
4D Veterinary Services on Highway 14, just past Heron's Crossroads. 4dvet.com on Facebook and Instagram.
Do you like hibachi? Mr. Maury's got it. Everybody likes fried rice and noodles with your choice of chicken, steak, shrimp, and of course, the Yum Yum sauce. Look for the Mr. Maury food truck on Central Boulevard in East Tallassee, Mondays through Saturdays from 11 to 7:30. During football season, catch them in Auburn for game day weekends. Follow them at Mr. Maury Hibachi on Facebook and Instagram.
This is Tom Crane with Tallassee Rehab. We're excited about another season with the Tallassee Tigers and the new look at J.E. Hott O'Brien Stadium. Tallassee Rehab's partnership with THS Athletics dates back to 1987. We're proud of that connection and the one with the Tallassee community. For the latest treatment methods and high-quality care for all your rehabilitation and fitness needs, let us give you a hand with your injury. Tallassee Rehab, 1000 Friendship Road.
Go Tigers!
It's not something we want to talk or even think about, but there is peace of mind in knowing that with the loss of a loved one, your needs will be taken care of. The cost of a funeral can easily reach several thousands of dollars, but cremation is becoming a more economical option for families. 50 years ago, cremation rates were less than 10%. Just last year, the national average was up to 60%. Jeffcoat Funeral Home offers direct cremation services and pre-planning. For more information, visit their website at jeffcoatfuneralhome.com.
Hey, this is Jeremy Taunton with Tallassee True Value. Come by and see me, Dale Taylor, or Brad Roberts for all your building material needs. And if you need a paint color matched, we can do it with our state-of-the-art matching system. Tallassee True Value. We're local folks you've trusted since 1993. For all your hardware, lumber, paint, plumbing supplies, plumbing fixtures, windows, doors, nuts, and bolts, we've got it. And if we don't, we can get it for you. Tallassee True Value, 1400 Gilmer Avenue.
Hey, this is Dr. Sam Coleman here with Tallassee Dental, located at 1608 Gilmer Avenue. Our office has been serving the area since 1987. Are you missing teeth? Tired of hiding your smile or skipping your favorite foods? Whether it's time for a routine checkup or a brand new smile, we're here for all your dental needs. To learn more about the services we offer, check us out at tallassee-dental.com. We look forward to seeing you.
Neptune.
My name is Tanisha Benson. I like working at Neptune in Department 56. I love the fact that Neptune is very family oriented. Go real town, turn the deuce loose.
Neptune Technology Group, Tallassee.
This is Charles.
And this is Margaret.
We're C&M Towing.
Contact us anytime you need a tow. We're here 24/7.
We've been serving this area for over 35 years.
Look us up on Google and follow us on Facebook.
C&M Towing is a proud sponsor of the Tallassee Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Countdown to kickoff. Brought to you by CB&S Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Tallassee Tiger Talk with Tallassee Tigers head football coach L.A. O'Neal joining us in the studio. Big rivalry week, Tallassee versus Elmore County at J.E. Heidelbrand Stadium this week. Coach, good morning. Appreciate you being with us.
Good morning. Appreciate you having me on, Mike.
Thank you. Thank you for coming down. I know last week is tough in more ways than you can count. You and I were talking off the air there right before we came on about how you've never been a part of anything like that. And I know you're happy to say that's the first time that's ever happened, and hopefully it won't again. But how do you kind of break it down? Because I know Brad Davis after the game said, "What I asked the coach?" I said, "Just let him talk." Just because and what can you say?
Look, we got beat in every phase of the game. So offense, defense, and special teams. We had 15 miscues with 7 explosive plays. We had 7 possessions that started out in negative plays off those 7 possessions. When you play like that, along with the 4 turnovers that we had, you're normally going to get beat. And when you play in a really good ball club like Montgomery Academy had, they're going to beat you pretty good. And, yeah, that's the first time I've ever been beaten like that.
I know it's humiliating in more ways than we can count, as I just said, not just for you, but the whole crew. How did they respond? I know yesterday you had practice and you said it was a good practice. So, again, it's new territory for you, obviously.
They responded really well because I told them Friday night after the game, I said we could have had a running clock in the game and it wouldn't have been the score wouldn't have nearly been as lopsided. But we wanted to sit in it so we can feel it because we had started feeling ourselves, had started getting the big head, a little arrogant, and we hadn't accomplished anything. So we needed to feel that so that we can be humble and then come back with a different type of attitude the next week.
You said you used the term embarrassed, and you also used the term that it hurts, and it's supposed to hurt, right? And is this something you can build? Obviously it was very lopsided, but can you build off of it? Do you feel like, people say, oh, this team, they can't win. What do you say to that?
Oh, we're going to win ball games. It's supposed to, like I said, it was embarrassing and it's supposed to hurt. Anytime you get beat like that and you just can't do anything right, if you don't put some work in, then it's going to hurt because you don't go out there to lose. You go out there to win. And if it didn't hurt, then you didn't put anything in. So you don't have anything invested if it don't hurt when you lose. Anytime you take a whooping like that and you don't feel some type of way about it, then it's something wrong with you.
We all kind of fall into that. What a great year it was last year. We have to also realize what a great team that graduated a lot of guys. So a lot of guys were stepping in there for the first time, and it's on them. How much do you say about that?
We just can't look to the past. We got to have guys step up now because those guys are gone now. We got new guys. We only had 1 returning start on the offensive line. So we got to get better. We got to get better each and every day, and we got to rally around the guys that we got because we're not going to get any new guys between now and November. So we got to rally around the guys we got and get those guys in the right position to make plays, get them doing the right things, making sure we know where we're supposed to be, alignment and assignment, and tackling a whole lot better.
Football's a crazy game, though. We've seen teams have awful nights, and they turn around the next week. We've used that cliche, the biggest improvement is from week 1 to week 2. I know that's something, the mindset that you're trying to incorporate with this team now, right?
And it's one of those things, like when we go back and look at the film, if we don't beat ourselves, then it's a different ball game. You got 4 turnovers. You got 7 drives that start off with negative plays. Then you got 15 miscues on the defensive side of the ball, and 7 of them that ends up in explosive plays. So if you don't beat yourself, if you just line up right and know who you're supposed to guard, if you just make that one simple block, hold on to the football, then it's a different ball game. So those things right there we can clean up, and we're looking forward to what we got coming on this week.
Sometimes things just snowball. I know that. So, but you brought up that we definitely can make a step forward this week.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned last week too. You thought possibly the team might have been peeking ahead. I mean, there's no doubt that Elmore County's the biggest game every year now.
Yeah.
What do you say to the guys when they? I don't know what you said after the game or halftime or whatever. Do you think there was any of that really in play?
I do think it was a lot of peeking ahead, because if you look at some of the things that was done, we was looking at rivalry week before we even looked at week 0. So that was one of those things. You got to take it one game at a time. You got to face the opponent that's ahead of you, and you don't look ahead. I'm fairly new to the Tallassee Elmore County rivalry, but I know it's a big rivalry. But we got to face the opponent that's in front of us and not look to just rivalry games.
Definitely so. I know you yourself played at Reeltown. You know about rivalries.
Mm-hmm.
One of the big rivalries was obviously Tallassee back in the day, but Dadeville was a rivalry. Yeah. The coach at Elmore County is Kyle Coldwell. He knows about that rivalry. He played against Reeltown, and that was really their big game, I think, every year. So he's done a pretty good job over at Elmore County. They've been good. So we remember what happened last year. Unfortunately, the game didn't get the finish, and I know that's something that's been talked about, and everybody wants to go out and kind of finish the business that ended when that game unfortunately had a threat and was called in the third quarter.
Yeah, we unfortunately we had to call that game last year, and the game was tied up at the moment that we called that game. But we got protective measures in place. We got the metal detectors. We got the wands. We got single point entry. So that won't happen this year. This game will get completed this year.
What do you think about the matchup itself? You know a lot about them. I know you've watched them. They had a crazy win last week in overtime by a point over Coach Caldwell's old school Dadeville. What do you think about this one this week?
They got a really good ball club up front. They got some big guys up front on that offense and defensive line. So we're going to have to battle in those trenches. Skill guys wise, they quarterback make the right plays. They got a running back that's really tough, the Thames kid. Got two receivers that'll go get it and a big tight end. So we're gonna have to play some ball. It's not gonna be given. It's a rivalry game, so you're gonna have to fight for 48 minutes. You're gonna have ups and downs, peaks and valleys. You just got to come into the game ready to play, focus, and know your alignment, know your assignment, and be ready to play some ball.
What are your keys to getting this done with what you have game plan wise for this week?
Keys is control the ball, no negative plays on first down. And then just play with sound effort and attitude and discipline. That's the biggest thing. They do a lot of shifts pre-snap, so don't jump off sides. They sometimes simulate the snap by making jerky movements. So just make sure we do the right things and stay on side. Know our keys and know our assignments, and just tackle really well and rally to the ball. That's going to be a key to the ball game.
What kind of crowd are you expecting? It's kind of a weird thing. Auburn's playing a Friday night football game. I know there are a lot of Auburn fans out there, too, that might think about watching that. We hope they'll come and watch this one instead. But I know you're encouraging people to turn out.
I'm expecting a big crowd because, with the modern-day technology, people can watch the Auburn game on their phone. So I'm looking for a big crowd, for it to be standing room only, kind of like it was last year. And that's going to be big. It's going to be a great atmosphere to have a rivalry football game here at J.E. Hotto Bryan Stadium.
Looking forward to it, Coach. Thank you for coming down. Good luck.
I appreciate you for having me on again, Michael.
Do you know football? Are you a prognosticator? Be a part of our football pick'em contest. There's cash prizes, courtesy of Seppo Cane Tree Service. Money does grow on trees.
Show me the money.
Go to 1300WTLS.com to play and for a full list of rules. Come on, get to picking. You could be a winner.
The GI Lab at Community Hospital is one of the leading specialty departments in our area. The GI Lab specializes in performing diagnostic and therapeutic procedures such as colonoscopy, which is the gold standard for colon cancer detection. Colon cancer is the second leading cause of death in the United States. More than 50,000 people lose their life to this disease each year. Colon cancer does not discriminate and it affects all racial and ethnic backgrounds. Colon cancer can occur at any age, but those 50 years or older have an increased risk for developing colon cancer. At Community Hospital, the GI Lab's main goals are to increase awareness of colon cancer, encourage participation in the colon screening process, and perform these screenings with a caring and professional attitude. Schedule an appointment today with Dr. Tom Bianchi, our gastroenterologist, at 283-3862. The GI Lab at Community Hospital is here to provide our community with quality, compassionate health care.
Hi, this is Brad Mason, City President of First Community Bank. First Community Bank has always been local. Did you know we're mobile too? Whether you're in the stadium or at your favorite tailgating spot this fall, First Community Bank is as close as your smartphone. Check your balance, transfer funds, deposit checks, and more. Smart, secure, and free. Call or ask our team about mobile banking today. Our Tallassee offices are conveniently located at 526 Gilmore Avenue and 28 Neptune Road. Call 283-2299 or stop by today and let Brad and the First Community team help you kick this season off right. First Community Bank, let's do life together. NMLS number 460892, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
With football season here, everyone is looking for the best game day meal. Whether you're tailgating, having a watch party, or just grabbing a bite before the big game, Maypops has you covered. Order meats by the pound, brisket, chopped chicken, turkey, ribs, and barbecue pork, plus all the sides and trimmings. Add your favorite sauce, and don't forget dessert. Maypops Wood-Fired Barbecue. Order online at maypopsbarbecue.com. 3010 Notasulga Road, East Tallassee.
Sometimes you just can't avoid an accident. But don't fret. Contact Dana Haynes at City Collision. Whether it's a minor fender bender or major auto body work, see Dana for a lifetime warranty on all repairs. Insurance claims welcome. Plus, remember City Collision for all your truck accessories. Located on the Tallassee Highway, just past the Y. City Collision.
This is Brad Parker with Parker Tire and Service Center. We want to thank our many customers for the past 35 years of serving Tallassee.
This is Jamie Bush. Come see us for your automotive needs. Oil changes, alignments, air conditioning, and tires.
Parker Tire and Service Center, 1508 Gilmer Avenue, Tallassee.
Looking for the perfect spot for your next event? The Corner Room in downtown Tallassee has 800 square feet of open space, ready for birthdays, showers, meetings, and more. It's your space to celebrate, gather, and make memories. Bring your ideas and bring your guests. The Corner Room makes it easy and unforgettable. Don't wait. Book your next event today and see why the Corner Room is downtown Tallassee's go-to place for every occasion.
Gridiron time in the South. There's nothing like it. What makes it better? Parties and tailgating to cheer on your favorite team. And the best place to do your pregame shopping? Tallassee Superfoods. No matter the fare or the time needed to prepare your pregame meal, visit Tallassee Superfoods to stock up on your favorites. Steaks, burgers, hot dogs, plus all the fixins, and snacks and drinks. Find them at the place that gives you convenience and the best price. Cost plus 10%. Tallassee Superfoods on Gilmer Avenue or on Notasulga Road in East Tallassee.
A simple flight can create connections and memories like no other. That's why flying local matters. The convenience, less hassle, and more time with those that matter the most. Fly local. Fly MGM.
Never miss an update. Follow WTLS and Tallassee Times on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
No, we like Lake Martin Battle, the Kent Road Tussle. I don't know what to call it. I mean, somebody just come up with it and submit some things, and let's go through it. Figure out something good to call it.
Tigers going back in the locker room after their warm-ups, and Elmore County is meeting on the field as they wrap up theirs. We heard the conversation with Coach O'Neill. He talked about last week how the word was embarrassment, and he said it's supposed to hurt, and all of those things were said after the game. Of course, this week he said they had a great practice just to start the week. Sometimes you could use that to build off of. Let's hope that's the case tonight if you're a Tallassee Tiger fan. Let's look at some other games, some that were played last night in high school football, and those on the schedule tonight nearby. But last night, Reeltown played against Trinity, got back on the right track after their opening setback at the hands of T.R. Miller. The Rebels win easily over Trinity, 34-6, your final score last night. Also, some games last night. Lee Scott beat Lochapoka 31-21. It was Hanley over Dadeville 49-20. Also, over in Alex City, a big one with Benjamin Russell taking on Central of Clay County, and very lopsided 40-7 win for the Wildcats. Two schools that Coach Danny Horn, the winningest coach in Alabama, has, and coached at. You look at it, and he doesn't get beat 40-7 much.
No,
I'd have to go back and look. It's kind of like the way we lost last week. This wasn't the norm, but he was down a quarterback and all. But Benjamin Russell's really good, so it's going to be interesting to see. Of course, Kirk Johnson is over there now, and trying to move them into championship mode, just as they did, as you might recall, at Catholic where he coached last. A couple other games, Vestavia Hills beat Auburn. This was a surprise, especially the dominance in it, 42-14. And Opelika beat Callaway in overtime, 35-34. Those were a few games last night. So let's look at some of the matchups on tap for tonight. In the AISA 8-man football, Macon East playing at Evangel tonight. Edgewood in the AISA, regular 11-man variety there versus Sparta. And Abbeville goes to Valiant Cross, a couple of local area teams. In the AHSA, Notasulga kicks off its season tonight against Barber County on the road. It is going to be Goshen at Alabama Christian. Montgomery Academy, who was so good last week against us, taking on St. James. Catholic, they might have a test tonight. They're playing St. Clair County. It's a pretty good team. We'll see if Catholic is just going to keep on rolling, minus Coach Johnson, or they're going to run into some tougher matchups. We'll find out a little bit more tonight. Shelby County plays at Hopeful this evening. Bullock County, one of our region teams, will play Park Crossing out of Montgomery. That game is at Union Springs. Chelsea goes to Wetumpka tonight. And a big rivalry matchup at Stanley Jensen Stadium in Prattville as the Lions will play host to Stanhope Elmore. Pike Road and Enterprise, a big matchup tonight. It is a sellout, we're told, at Pike Road tonight. Carver and Percy Julian playing at Crampton Bowl. I do want to look ahead to next week, because flag football will start next week for the Tigers.
Yes, it will.
Played Lochapoka on the road. Your daughter's on that team, obviously, so I know you're excited about flag football. What a year it was in the inaugural season of the program. Coach Pat Love and company, and they went all the way to the semis, just barely missing out, losing to Catholic, who won the state championship.
Yeah, it was tough. It was a tough pill to swallow, especially just losing 6-0. But, we come back, and we've got a few more girls out this year. I think we've got a good core group, and they're dedicated. Pat kind of delayed the season a little bit, get a few more practices in, develop some of the girls, get some of the more of the plays built up, and I think it's going to be a good year. I think it's going to be a good season. Look, I don't want it to be any worse because we did so well last year. So this year, we're going to come out, and there are more schools around here that have got a team now. Local schools, like Wetumpka's got one now. I believe Elmore County's got one. And some of the colleges are starting to get some of these flag football teams.
It's growing really fast-growing sport,
yes.
Obviously, in the state. We were told all about it at the AHSA kickoff press conferences. So, looking for big things again from the flag football girls for Tallassee again. We mentioned that they're about to recognize the wrestling, state championship wrestling, and swim teams.
Looks like
the state champions individually and the teams, which won, of course, 2 titles for Coach John Mask last year in wrestling. And also these young baseball players. I was talking with Eric Phillips, who's working in the press box tonight, and they were looking back and said, when's the one we won? What was it, 1987? Yeah, that's the year. You might remember they won the World Series at Dixie Youth. Well, a couple of Tallassee teams went to Louisiana and brought back the gold trophy as well in the 10U and 12U. So they're getting recognized, too, at midfield. Congratulations to outstanding baseball postseasons for them as well. It's a good night tonight to come out and recognize them. All right, we'll take another break. We got more coming your way. It's the CB&S Bank Countdown to Kickoff.
We've made another move on the dial. It's a good thing. 106.9 FM is now on 101.1 FM. In addition to WTLS on 1300 AM and 94.7 FM. 101.1 FM enhances our coverage in Tallassee, Eclectic, and the greater Lake Martin area. WTLS, Score 94, and the all-new Fun 101. Thanks for listening, wherever you are.
Here at HDD Broadband, we appreciate all of our customers, and we are always looking for ways to say thank you and reward your loyalty. Last year, we lowered our residential internet package prices. This year, we are happy to offer you more ways to save with our new loyalty referral program. This gives our residential customers an opportunity to receive a discount of up to 25% on their monthly internet bill. All you have to do is refer a new customer, make sure they know to give your name as their reference, and once their new service is installed, a 5% discount will be applied to your account. It is that simple. Restrictions do apply. For more information, contact us at 334-430-0049. Thank you for being a part of our HDD Broadband family.
At Guardian Credit Union, it's not just about the dollars and cents. It's about relationships. If you want it, so do we. Need more adventure? So do we! Look forward to escaping the ordinary?
So do we.
Want to sharpen your skills in the kitchen?
So do we.
Want your kid to stick with music lessons?
So do we.
I think they got it, guys.
So do we.
Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity. NMLS 912757.
People are talking about revived traditions. It's not football or baseball or basketball, not soccer, volleyball, or lacrosse, but it goes with any sport. It's Louie's Chicken Fingers, 1410 Gilmer Avenue in Tallassee. Louie's has chicken fingers, wings, catfish, hush puppies, fresh veggies, salads, wraps, and more. Catering is available too. Specials and updates on Facebook at Louie's of Tallassee. Before the game, after the game, anytime is Louie's time. Louie's Chicken Fingers, 1410 Gilmer Avenue, 991-4367. Let's go!
This is Mike Durham with Eagle Motor Group. We'd like to invite everyone to come by and check out our great selection of cars, SUVs, and a great line of pickup trucks for your tailgating needs for the football season.
This is Eric Gill at Eagle Motor Group. We are a Max, Guardian, and the Alabama State Employees Credit Union preferred dealer. So y'all come by and see us.
This is Clay Brantley. Come by and see us at 1010 Gilmer Avenue. We want to thank the community for the support. Come by and become a member of the Eagle family.
Go Tigers!
Hey, this is Joey Wigington from Simply Southern Acres. Come to our new location, 1884 Gilmer Avenue, where you'll find the Spartan lawnmowers and the Intimidators side-by-sides, along with your four-wheelers and go-karts, motorcycles, and things like that. We are your power sports headquarters here in Tallassee. We invite you to come out anytime and test drive one of our vehicles.
The kids are back in school. Time to get your rhythm back. With the school rush starting, now's the perfect moment to save on your home and auto insurance. At Logan Steer State Farm, we help parents like you protect your family and your budget. Tune into great savings today and enjoy peace of mind all year long. Give us a call at 334-991-4476 or drop by our office at 1409 Gilmer Avenue.
Dad started out in 1973. He and I went in partnership in 89.
Hornsby & Son Body Shop.
You have to produce quality work at a reasonable price and honesty. That's what was instilled to me.
Hornsby & Son Body Shop, 101B Caldwell Street in East Tallassee.
Hey, this is your buddy Billy Robbins with the only Tallassee-owned propane gas company, Freedom Propane. The winter pre-buy and fill-up special is going on now through the end of September. Then October starts the heater and gas log cleaning special. We can fill your cylinders and motorhomes at 824 Gilmer Avenue, where you can shop our lines of gas logs and heaters on display. We have rental tanks from 120 gallon to 1,000 gallons. Also have underground tanks for sale and ready to install. We also have Renai and Navy and tankless water heaters. We can handle all of your propane gas needs. Call your buddies in the gas business. Dial Bud for gas. That's 283-4427.
Tallassee's leading florist is Godwin's Flowers, in the same location since 1971 in the East Tallassee Shopping Center. Godwin's Flowers are always fresh and always the highest quality for any occasion, delivering to most of the surrounding area. Open from 8 to 4 weekdays except Wednesdays, and from 8 to 11 on Saturdays. Godwin's Flowers. Flowers with a personal touch in the East Tallassee Shopping Center.
Looking for your dream property or thinking of selling yours? At New Stone Realty LLC, our local expert agents believe in finding the perfect fit for every lifestyle. Our team of agents will guide you through the process of buying or selling. Visit us online at newstonehomes.com, serving the Tri-County area since 2011.
We're in your neighborhood.
New Stone Realty LLC, a member of the National Association of Realtors, Equal Housing Opportunity.
The Learning Tree is now hiring direct care professionals. Call 252-0025, extension 101, or go online at learning-tree.org. Serving children with intellectual and behavioral challenges. The Learning Tree, 252-0025, extension 101, learning-tree.org.
This is the CB&S Bank Countdown to Kickoff. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Again, we're getting ready for this one tonight. Some of the rain gear, light rain has been falling. We're just under 23 minutes now away from kickoff with Tallassee taking on Elmore County tonight. Used to be region foes. Tallassee has dropped down in classification to 4A, and Elmore County now in the 5A ranks. And who knows what the next few years will show when the new numbers come out in December. It could basically go right back to the way it used to be. You never can tell. But they've been very close in size all these years. As a matter of fact, Tallassee was always the larger school, but Elmore County has surpassed them in the numbers, at least at the high school numbers, that is, through 10th through 12th grade.
Yeah, and at one time, back right when COVID was hitting, it was Tallassee 5A and Elmore County was 4A, and they were both number one. Or Tallassee was number one in 5A, and I think Elmore County was either one or two in 4A.
They both were.
And that was about to come up, and that's when it stopped it. That was
that was one of those years of what ifs. Both teams could have won state championships in softball. I just saw Coach Mark Segrist, who is now over at Faulkner, coached the Elmore County softball program, and has won some state championships in the independent school and certainly at the younger ranks. He is here tonight, and he graduated from Tallassee. You got that kind of connection with some of these folks here tonight that have ties on both sides. Elmore County and Tallassee playing tonight here at J.E. Heidelbrand Stadium. We mentioned last year the game got called without it being finished. The last time they recorded it in the books was 2023, and it was here when Elmore County beat Tallassee 34-20. And I remember in that game we had kind of a Tallassee-Elmore County connection on the field. Cade Everson was a big-time player at Tallassee who transferred over to Elmore County, and he was the difference in that game. He had a late score in the fourth quarter that was the difference in them going ahead.
That's right. Yeah, and it's you hate to see that, but you know those players. You wish them well. You hope they do well. You just hate when they do it well against you because they left. But tonight's a new night, whole new team, new talent, and. Looks like we're getting ready to get everything up. Man, I'm going to tell you, Eclectic brought the crowd tonight. They
sure
almost
did.
filled up this side.
Well, that was what's so good about last year. Their stadium's not quite as large as ours. It was packed.
Yes.
And, all around the fences, all in the seats. This stadium is a little bit larger. It's tough to see it full. We still have a lot of seats to fill on the Tallassee side, but it's definitely more capacity on the home stands than over here on the old home side, which we are on with the visitors.
And as you see, there are a lot of people on that trying to get under cover under that right in front of the concession stand.
That's right. Looking at Tallassee, with last week's loss, an interesting statistic, they fell to 27-28 record-wise here in the 2020s. This matchup with Elmore County is the third most played opponent for Tallassee. They are only behind Wetumpka and Dadeville. Wetumpka, they played them more than any other team. Dadeville is second, and Elmore County is now third, but Elmore County is the team they've continued to play. They don't play those other two anymore. Tallassee leads the series 37-24, and there's been one tie. Tallassee had won 7 straight prior to that loss we mentioned in 2023. And as for Tallassee, we mentioned third most played rivalry, Elmore County. Tallassee is Elmore County's second most played rival, only behind Hopeful. Recognize the 10U and 12U. Some of the wrestling stars are being recognized. An interesting thing about them is they have some guys who are here, obviously, that have graduated, some that are on the football team now that will be coming back for the next wrestling season. But what a year it was for that wrestling program, an undefeated season and 2 state championships, both the traditional and the duals format.
And it was there was really never a question during the year. Everything was pretty much a lopsided victory, and a lot of talent still there. Great program that's been built by Coach Mask and the assistants, and only going to get better. And now the girls are in it and doing very well also.
Yeah, they had a good year too. That was the second time that Coach Mask had won a title. He had won one back in 2014 with a very solid group, and has been very close several more times, and last year winning both, as we mentioned, now that they have a traditional and duals format title. Congratulations to those guys for their hard work, and they'll be another favorite again to try to do it again here next season. We're going to take one more break as we get set for the matchup tonight. We'll have the starting lineups next. We continue more of the CBNS Bank Countdown to Kickoff. Tallassee and Elmore County coming up.
Tallassee Tigers football.
Touchdown!
Friday nights at 6.
We got everything right here in Tallassee to make this the greatest high school experience to play football for any student athlete.
We're proud of the Tallassee Tigers.
The home for the Tallassee Tigers since 1954.
Yes!
On the radio and internet.
Who you rooting for?
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Hey, this is Josh with Tallassee Power and Equipment. No matter the season, there's always work to do. Built for powerful performance and legendary reliability, Husqvarna is always here to make the toughest jobs easy on you. For the full lineup of Husqvarna products and accessories, visit Tallassee Power and Equipment. That's Highway 14 West, just past the Y, or give us a call at 283-8000.
At Max Credit Union, we do things differently. Enjoy rewards just for using your accounts. Rewards that can be redeemed for cash. Plus, members enjoy access to referral bonuses like earning $50 with each new member you bring to Max. We make it simple. The more you use Max, the more rewards you earn. Why settle for less when you can enjoy more with Max Credit Union? Get started today at mymax.com/rewards or call us 260-2600. Certain restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You've heard of Summer's Place. Here's Brian Stillwell to tell more about the restaurant on Vaughn Road in Montgomery.
It's basically a meat and 3, but we do fresh seafood on Friday nights. We do lobster tails on Friday nights. We do a prime rib every night throughout the week, starting at 4 o'clock. We do steak specials on Thursday night, have a really nice filet and ribeye we do on the weekends. And we open until 2 o'clock on Sundays.
Summer's Place in Sturbridge Village on Vaughn Road, Montgomery.
Hey, this is Coach Jared Jones. It's Coach Bruce Dean from Jayco Sales. We have many homes from a 2-bedroom single wide to a 5-bedroom double wide to look at here at Jayco Montgomery.
We have an easy online application process. If you have a 575 credit score or higher, you have buying power at our location. Also, our 6 lenders only require between 5 and 10% down in most cases.
Come out and take a look or go to our website, jaycomobilehomes.com.
You must apply in order to buy.
Just call Coach 283-1017.
We're in downtown Tallassee at the Mill Collective with Wendy Beard. And Wendy, what's happening?
Oh, we have antiques, home decor, seasonal decor, handmade items, gifts, local honey, fresh baked goods. gently loved new and used shoes and clothing. We do have an on-site seamstress, Sewing by Rochelle, and she is here on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 to 5. We're also going to be offering some craft and painting classes. Find us on Facebook at the Mill Collective, South Ann Avenue, right next to the Tiger Paw.
This is Michelle with River Region Roofing. We service the River Region and surrounding areas. We specialize in storm damage, so if you feel you may have damage from the recent storms, call us for a free roof inspection. Visit our website at www.riverregionroofing.com or stop by our office at 100 North Ann Avenue, Tallassee.
Southeastern Insurance in Tallassee is a local independent agent that can save you money, residential or commercial. Let them find a competitive rate and start saving now. Autos and trucks, mobile homes, and your family lake property. Plus coverage for all of your summertime lake toys, sea-doos, boats, ATVs, RVs, and bikes. Call them for a quote on your fishing and hunting lodge. Keep it local and get local service. Southeastern Insurance, LLC in Tallassee. Call Roger Davidson or Star Cannon today, 334-283-4933.
Root your team on in style. The Tiger Paw has you covered with all new designs, sports apparel for the ball player and the fan. The Tiger Paw does fundraising t-shirts and custom design, screen printing, vinyl, embroidery, and monogramming, plus alterations, custom apparel, sports equipment, and team spirit. The Tiger Paw. Open weekdays from 9 to 6 and Saturdays from 9 to 2. Like them on Facebook and visit them in downtown Tallassee at 101 South Ann Avenue. The Tiger Paw.
News when it happens, in an instant, and at your fingertips. Tallassee Times keeps you up on everything Tallassee. Current events and sports coverage. The latest on the Tallassee Tigers with game stories, stat lines, quotes, and photos. Check it out with updates daily online at TallasseeTimes.com. Plus Facebook, X, and Instagram. Be sure to subscribe for notifications. It's free. Tallassee Times. TallasseeTimes.com.
WTLS, Tallassee, Pike Road, Score 94 and Fun 101.
Run through the starting lineups projected for the Tallassee High School Tigers tonight on offense and defense. We'll start with the offense. At quarterback, John Carter, Jr., 6'4", 190. In the backfield, Tiny Green, senior, 5'9", 190, and Gabe McCary, 5'11", 180, a senior. The receivers, Braylon Rigsby, a 5'9", 150-pound junior. Jaden Gordon, a 5'8", 160-pound sophomore. And Cortland Roberts, a 5'8", 170-pound senior. The offensive line at center, Alex Stillwell at 5'10", 180, he's a sophomore. Vicente Diego Jr., 5'10", 260, and Mike Linez, also a junior, 5'11", 320, the guards. The tackles, Kendall Harris at 6 feet, 270 pounds, and Tony Garza at 6'1", 250. They're two seniors. And finally, our kicker, Urin Rodriguez, a senior. He's 6 feet tall, 200 pounds. On defense, we mentioned Kendall Harris. He's on the defensive line alongside Rondo Morgan, a 6'3", 190-pound junior. Marquez Thomas, a 5'9", 220-pound junior. The linebackers, Caleb Jackson at 5'10", 170. He's a junior. Mason Henderson, 5'11", 200 pounds, a senior. Marquise Griffin, he's a senior, 5'11", 180 pounds. And Makia Hooks at 6'3", 180, a junior. And in the secondary, Jaden McKenzie, a senior, 5'9", 170. Antonio Hooks, 5'10", 170. He is a senior. Tremel McCoy, another senior at 6'2", 180. And we've already mentioned Jaden Gordon. He is the other corner for the Tigers. The punter is Hudson Timmerman, a sophomore, 6 feet, 1 inch, and 190 pounds for the Tigers. Those are your tentative starters as we're now just 10 minutes away from kickoff. We'll take one more break. More coming up on WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
At W&W Monument Company, we are a family-owned and operated company, and we've been creating a legacy since 1994. We are a third-generation company, and we completely customize and personalize monuments and memories for families in the central Alabama area and beyond. All carvings, lettering, and etching are manufactured at our location. We strive to accommodate a 6 to 8 week turnaround time on in-stock monuments. Families return to commission us to design monuments and memorials to commemorate their relatives and loved ones. Their sincere knowledge and compassion of the staff have been carried over from one generation to the next. We look forward to meeting you and helping to create a tribute to your loved one.
Here at W&W Monument, we specialize in black granite. Also have a laser in-house where we do all our etchings, and we're the only company that has this in-house.
W&W Monument Company, 4916 Mount Hebron Road, Eclectic, Alabama. Our website is www.monuments.com, and our Facebook is WW Monuments.
And the kick is...
That was 20 years ago. I was a kicker for the Tallassee Tigers. Today, I am glad to sponsor our hometown team. This is Derek Scott with Revelation Installations. We specialize in closets and bathrooms, from glass shower doors, including framed, semi-frameless, and frameless, to cultured marble showers with bath accessories, custom mirrors, including plate glass and decorative frames. We're here for your next project. Revelation Installations. See our work at revinstall.com. That's revinstall.com. And don't forget to give us a follow on Facebook.
The Coffee Cow is now open in Tallassee, serving your favorite hot and cold coffee drinks and Blue Ribbon Dairy ice cream. If you're a coffee enthusiast and on the go, the Coffee Cow has convenient drive-through service. So why the name? The Coffee Cow offers only real milk produced by the cows at Blue Ribbon Dairy. They're raising the coffee bar. Plus, by partnering with Mama Mocha's Coffee Roastery, you'll always enjoy premium, freshly roasted beans. The Coffee Cow, next to the Tallassee Shopping Center, across from J.E. Hotterbrand Stadium.
Hello, this is Byron Taylor with Collier Ford. Just announced Ford's summer sales event, including quadruple zero. That's right, 0% for 48 months on select vehicles, 0 down payment, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 maintenance costs for 2 years or 25,000 miles. So come to Collier, right here in Wetumpka, Alabama, or visit us on the web at collierfordinc.com. In September 2nd, 2025, some restrictions apply. See salesperson for details.
You're invited to the recently restored and historic Mount Vernon Theater in downtown Tallassee. The stage is set with a variety of shows and concerts, plus movies on the big screen. They've got the popcorn too. Be sure to follow them on Facebook at Mount Vernon Performing Arts Center for the latest offerings. See you at the show.
It's showtime.
Hi, this is Shane Yankee with Shane's Exterminating Company, now serving Tallassee and the surrounding areas. If you're having pest control problems, please call 334-391-4761, or if you would just like maintenance on your home or your business, again, give me a call. 334-391-4761.
Your Tallassee Papa John's is ready to provide your game day spread. Check out their online deals at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's in the Hampton Place Shopping Center, next to J.E. Hotterbrand Stadium.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Waiting the captives to come on the field. We have the coin toss in the moment. Tallassee limited to just 115 yards of total offense last week, and they lost to Montgomery Academy. They just had 6 first downs, 21-1 edge at halftime, as you were keeping the stats last week, Oz. It's the most lopsided game we've seen in a while from a Tallassee team. Unfortunately, we're on the losing end of that.
Yeah, defensively, we just didn't have any answers for them. They kept moving the ball every time they got their hands on it. Positive yardage every single time, and frustrating, I know, for us watching, but also for the players and coaches, I'm sure.
Yeah, 452 yards was given up by the defense on top of that, and the second most points ever by a Tallassee football team in 59. And as we mentioned earlier, it was 56 points, the differential, and that's the largest defeat ever at J. Hotterbrand Stadium. It tied for the largest deficit ever in the program's history, which is over 100 years. We're hoping we can change that tonight. As Ellie O'Neill matches up with Kyle Caldwell, last year again it didn't count because the game was called and it was considered a no contest. O'Neill enters his second season at Tallassee at an 0-1 record. His overall record in 5 seasons is 28-21. Kyle Caldwell, 4th year, all at Elmore County as a head coach. He's 1-0 and 23-10 overall, and a 1-1 versus Tallassee as a head coach. It's a battle of a couple of former All-State quarterbacks. They played high school football against rival schools. Of course, Reeltown was where L.A. O'Neal coached, and his dad coached, and he played. And Kyle Caldwell played at Dadeville, and they had one of the great rivalries of those days. Both of those guys were really good in high school football in those days, too.
Yeah, that's right. And you know, they both carrying that from their high school days into their coaching careers, and they're only going to be around for a long time. Their wins are gonna go up, and we're glad to have Coach O'Neal, and I know Elmore County's glad to have Coach Caldwell.
You know, it's one of the interesting things about the change here is there's a fence that now circles the entire football stadium that's different than it was before. And with the visiting locker room over here by us, they have to walk all the way around the facility to get. They didn't set up a gate on that side, so it's a long walk in for the teams. And the captains for Elmore County had to make that long trek around the track to get to the field.
Well, you know, compare that to some of the places we have played. At least we didn't make them have to walk a half mile up and down a hill to get to the field.
There.
So it's an easy walk for them. They do have to go around. So captains are coming out now, and the officials are on the field. Spirit lines formed. It's getting close.
Tallassee's captains in the all gold tonight with purple numerals and white trim. It is Cortland Roberts, Jaden McKenzie, and Stephen Ball. Looking on the flip side, Elmore County in white with maroon pants and numerals. Their captains are Tate McNeely, Connor Pike, Caden Haskins, and Justin Brooks. And they have put a lot of walking in just to get to the sideline. Turf is a little wet. We've had some rain earlier. It looks like most of that's moved out now. The rain gear is put away, and we're just moments away from kickoff tonight with Tallassee at Elmore County.
And comfortable temps. You know, if a breeze came up, it'd be downright cool, Michael. But I enjoy it. I like this.
It is nice. We always talk about how hot it is in August, and we've been very fortunate so far this season that we've had unseasonably comfortable temperatures here in the Deep South. All right, the captains finally make their way to the 50-yard line, about to walk out to midfield for the coin toss. And I would say this one's unfinished business. Didn't get to complete the job last year with these two. And I know they're both chomping at the bit to get it going tonight and play all four quarters. As we send it down to midfield with Brad Davis for the coin toss.
Number 80, Justin Brooks. And number 4, Connor Pike. Number 6, Cortland Roberts. Number 8, Jaden McKenzie. Number 16, Randy Warren. And number 1, Chanel Brewer.
I expect you to act like captain. All right, White, I want you to talk to White. Gold, I want you to talk to Gold. Now, we do have something we call knee pad rule. So, I need everybody to pull the knee pads down because we don't want you getting taken out of the game for not having your knee pads, all right? All right. You're my home team. You're my visiting team. This is my coin. This is head. This is tails. Call it loud enough so my umpire, Mr. Luck, can hear, all right? What do you have? Head. It's tails. You win the toss. All right, you want to receive. I mean, you want to kick, right?
Got that. Tallassee won their receiving. All right. Well, last week we chose to defer. We're going to get the ball to start tonight. They'll defend the end zone to our right. We're on the visitor's side, so it's the north end zone, and Elmore County will be kicking off to start the game and defending the goal line to our south. All right, we're ready for football. This has been the CBNS Bank Countdown to Kickoff. Tallassee, Elmore County, coming up next.
Never miss an update. Follow WTLS and Tallassee Times on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Private club challenges, public course affordability, Emerald Mountain Golf Club. Nestled in the hills of Emerald Mountain with a peaceful setting, Emerald Mountain Golf Club provides an enjoyable experience to golfers of all levels with 18 holes of breathtaking scenery and fun golf. Book your tee time today at emeraldmountain.com. Golf.
Neptune.
My name is Nisha Coppage. I work in Department 56. And what I like about Neptune is the people. Go real time.
Neptune Technology Group. Tallassee.
He's no vegetable, but he is a plant. Chris Plant, weekday mornings after the wake-up call at 9 on WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Both teams are on the field, and we're ready for football. Elmore County again be kicking off. Tallassee will be returning as we start this one tonight. It's 7 o'clock at J.E. Heinebrand Stadium in Tallassee.
I like the fact that we're receiving. I do want to kind of change it up, see if we can get started quickly, kind of try to erase the memory of last week.
Yeah, tone would be nice to be in our favor. Momentum went against us early last week and never were able to change that. Deep for Tallassee is Jaden McKenzie and Cortland Roberts as we await the whistle for the kickoff. Good crowd on both sides, as we expected. Tate McNeely has put it down on the 40 for the Panthers. And he kicks short. Chance for McCoy for Tallassee. Backpedals to get it to 25. Crosses the 30, the 40, in good field position. Something that haunted Tallassee last week was terrible field position throughout the game. A pretty good start here at their own 42.
Yeah, Trammell went straight to that sideline, got behind some blockers, made some good positive yardage. Great field position to start off. Gosh, that's almost better field position than we had all last week.
No doubt. Carter at quarterback in the shotgun formation. And he'll give it to Gordon coming around left side. Cuts back. He's across the 45 out to the 47-yard line. A gain of 5 yards on first down. Something that was hard to do last week. Did have basically no success on the ground against Montgomery Academy. And that's a definitely different look on the first play from scrimmage.
Yes, because it's positive yardage.
2nd and 5. Carter with Green in the backfield. 4 receivers, 2 on each side. He hands it to Tiny Green going right. Tries to pop it outside, and he'll get nothing. He was met initially by Sam King, who took him to the turf, and it is 3rd down and 5.
They did give him 1 yard, so at least it was positive yardage. Now we need to get this first down converted right here.
These are the kind of plays of whether you're going to be able to move the chains or not. At least 3rd and short. Let's see if Tallassee can do that. They got the same formation. 4 receivers for Carter in a shotgun. And he will look to pass. And he will throw underneath, and it is caught for the first down. It is McKenzie who puts it across midfield at the 45 of Elmore County, and Tallassee has 1st and 10.
Look,
J.D. McKenzie, is a guy that we see mainly on defense, but, if you got to have some offensive spark, he's the guy that can do it.
That's right. And look, he just went, found a little cushion. You don't have to get all the yards at once, but they got all we needed for that first down now in the Panther territory.
Handoff to Green going right. He is hit as he got to the line of scrimmage. He may have a yard of that. I'm not sure if they'll give him that much. 2nd down.
6 inches, if that much.
Yeah, him getting downhill is going to be the best thing for us there. They're really getting off their blocks, and they're getting a penetration. We try to stretch that out. So straight down the field is the way we need to run behind those shoulder pads.
Yeah, tried to do a little misdirection there, but like you said, they got off their blocks really well.
2nd down. Carter looking to pass, looking deep, going down the field for Roberts. A lot of contact, and there is a flag that comes in late. Pass was a bit underthrown. Roberts came back to it, and then the contact, and it looks like it'll be a PI on the defense.
Yeah, Cortland had his man beat, but John did throw it short. But still, when the defender runs into you and pretty much grabs you, they're going to throw the flag on that.
It'll be 15. Tallassee off to a much better start tonight. They didn't get a first down to the second quarter last week, and they get another one here by penalty. It moves it to the 30 of Elmore County, first down. And a little pitch to Gordon, left side, trying to get outside. Got a block. He's to the 25, to the 20. He's down the sideline and into the end zone. And Tallassee's first touchdown of 2025. Jaden J-Man Gordon, 30 yards. You know, the commentary on him has been, this guy can't be as good as Jordan King was last year. He's only a sophomore, and you could see it there. But I got to say, the outside was sealed by great blocking by that offensive line. I'm sure that took a lot of beating in practice this week for their performance last week. They look good on that one. Rodriguez, the extra point try off the hold of Rigsby is up and good, and Tallassee is on the board first. It's 7-0, 9:31 to go, first quarter.
Hi, this is Brad Mason, City President of First Community Bank. First Community Bank has always been local. Did you know we're mobile too? Whether you're in the stadium or at your favorite tailgating spot this fall, First Community Bank is as close as your smartphone. Check your balance, transfer funds, deposit checks, and more. Smart, secure, and free. Call or ask our team about mobile banking today. Our Tallassee offices are conveniently located at 526 Gilmer Avenue and 28 Neptune Road. Call 283-2299 or stop by today and let Brad and the First Community team help you kick this season off right. First Community Bank, let's do life together. NMLS number 460892, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Rodriguez kicks deep, very deep. It's going into the end zone. That one went across the goal line. They didn't even try to go back to get it. So Elmore County start with a touchback by Urian Rodriguez, the big kicker for Tallassee.
All right, so you said it, Tone. We came out, drove the ball down the field, had a good mix. So now we've got to see what we can do on defense. We've got to set the tone on defense now because we've done that on offense, I believe.
I'm with you there. Very good point. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. We'll see what the defense can do because we talked as bad as the offense was last week. I think it was equaled by the defense.
Yes.
We just had nothing going in our favor last week. 1st and 10 for the Panthers. A little pitch. And, boy, here comes the defense all over the runner, Eli Thames. He loses big yardage back to the 14. Big pursuit by the Tigers. Gage Davis, the starting quarterback for the Panthers. On a little toss in front, it would be recorded as a pass play. Davis, a senior, 6'1", 170 pounds. 2nd and 16. What, did they change uniforms and teams? This doesn't look like the team I saw last week. What's going on?
Look, defensive penetration and got after the ball.
They will run left side. Thames with a little room this time, but a nice tackle to avoid it being a big play by McCoy as he got back close to the original line of scrimmage to the 19. It will bring up 3rd down at 11. There's a little bit of extracurricular going on now. No penalty flags. Third down, 11. Trips formation on the right side for Davis. And Looks like Tallassee wants to take a timeout. So we'll take a break with them. 8:38 to go first quarter, 7-0 Tigers.
At Guardian Credit Union, if it's important to you, it's important to us. We don't do banking differently. We do relationships differently. Want to secure a HELOC for home projects? So do we. Want to build your credit? So do we. Want to plan your next vacation? So do we. We're here to help with whatever's next, because whatever you want in life, so do we. Stop by any of our branches and let's plan your next step together. Guardian Credit Union, where you belong. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity. NMLS 912757.
News when it happens, in an instant, and at your fingertips. Tallassee Times keeps you up on everything Tallassee. Current events and sports coverage. The latest on the Tallassee Tigers with game stories, stat lines, quotes, and photos. Check it out with updates daily online at TallasseeTimes.com. Plus Facebook, X, and Instagram. Be sure to subscribe for notifications. It's free. Tallassee Times. TallasseeTimes.com.
River Region Sports. During your workday, noon till 2. Reloaded from 4 to 6. Right here on WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Davis and shotgun trip set as it is 3rd down and 11 from the 19, Elmore County. Here comes pressure. Big pressure. He gets away from it, looking to throw down the field, and just throws it away. And boy, they were all over him, the Tigers. Defensive front, putting him under duress, and all he could do was get rid of it. A good job by Davis to avoid a sack. It's 4th down.
And look, that was just a 3-man rush, and we pushed him out of the pocket very quickly, and he was running for his life.
All right, so Tallassee looking to get good field position after a 3-and-out of the opening offensive set for Elmore County. Back team to return will be McKenzie as he goes back to midfield. Punting will be McNeely.
And I got to give credit. The graphics were going. The new video board looked really good there.
McKenzie goes back. Gordon back as well. McNeely to punt. Hits it towards the sideline away from the Tigers. It actually hit an Elmore County Panther at about the 43. And they're going to mark it where it went out of bounds, but it hit him at the 43. It should be marked at the 43.
That's right.
They didn't see that, I guess.
We got a flag laying over here for some reason.
Yeah, you're right. There's a flag on the sideline.
I wonder if it's just going to be a warning.
Yeah, it could be a sideline warning. We'll see.
It was.
Okay. Tallassee with 1st and 10 at the 45 on the plus side of the field in Panther territory. Carter from shotgun. Hands off. Leaves right side. His first carry, and he is taken down after 1 yard on the play. He's going to spell Tiny Green some tonight, Jeremiah Reeves. He's a bigger back. Both of them are big guys. As Green is 190, Reeves is 200.
Look, they gave him 2 on that. I'll take that.
Marked it at the 43.
We can't say 2 in a cloud of dust now, though, because it's, what is it, in rubber pellets?
Twin set to the right, one on the left. They shotgun again for Carter. Carter wants to pass and does out of the backfield to Gordon, who already has a touchdown tonight, but he will fail to get back to the line of scrimmage this time. Lost about a yard. It's 3rd down and 9.
Looks like they just gave him no progress.
Well, if they get anywhere close to the 1st down, they might even try a field goal. But I would think if you get close enough, you probably go for it. They need about 8. 3rd down. Setting up a screen, and it's to Green. He got it and keeps his feet, and he's close to the 1st down on his 2nd effort, all the way down close to the 35-yard line. Let's see where they marked him down. They say he stepped out at the 38. So it will be 4th down.
He took a pretty good hit, too, right there as he was stepping out. Number 4 for the Panthers laid into him there. He's on the sideline now getting looked at.
4th and about 3. Tigers going for it at the 38-yard line. Shotgun again with Reeves to the left of Carter. Got a stack trip set on the right. Play clock's down to 4. They're going to have to use a timeout, and they will. We'll take a break as well. 7-0 Tigers, 6:58 to go, first quarter.
At CB&S Bank, we've been family, community, and financially strong since we began in 1906. Our long history of stability is because we stay current. Gain financial freedom with the most sophisticated digital products. Check balances, pay bills, transfer funds, and deposit checks from anywhere. Make purchases on your mobile device using your CB&S Bank debit card with mobile wallet at participating stores and restaurants. Learn more at cbsbank.com. CB&S Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Charges and fees may apply from your cellular service provider. Contact your service provider for information.
The Coffee Cow is now open in Tallassee, serving your favorite hot and cold coffee drinks and Blue Ribbon Dairy ice cream. If you're a coffee enthusiast and on the go, the Coffee Cow has convenient drive-through service. So why the name? The Coffee Cow offers only real milk produced by the cows at Blue Ribbon Dairy. They're raising the coffee bar. Plus, by partnering with Mama Mocha's Coffee Roastery, you'll always enjoy premium, freshly roasted beans. The Coffee Cow, next to the Tallassee Shopping Center, across from J.E. Hotterbrand Stadium.
WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
Well, Tallassee goes for it on 4th and 3 and do not gain a yard on a keeper by the quarterback, Carter. So a big stop by Elmore County. He was running to the short side of the field, not a lot of room to run, and a good defensive stand by the Panthers after it looked like Tallassee might have something brewing. They failed to get a first down. Now a chance for the Panthers, down a touchdown, 7-0, with 6:52 to go in the first quarter. Run up the middle, and not much there for Thames. The defense has been solid so far for Tallassee here early, as Elmore County still yet to gain a first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, the defense get this momentum back. We had the momentum, kind of just handed it back over to Elmore County right now, but we can have a good defensive stand here and get that right back.
Davis in a pistol this time. And he will pass. A little slant over the middle is caught. And it is going to be about a 6-yard gain out across the 45 to the 46. About 3 yards short
is a flag
of the first down. Nice throw and catch to Bo Traylor, but let's see about the penalty. Chop block against the offense will bring this one back. Big penalty we haven't seen really much yet. Still very early, though.
That is huge.
Yeah, puts them back to the 25-yard line. And they were looking at short yardage. Now it's 2nd down and 23.
But if there was a time of any right now, it's to go after that quarterback.
And they got a big rush coming. He throws and it's knocked down. Great job by Jackson, who got a paw up to make that play. It'll be 3rd and long. Caleb Jackson coming off the defensive end position on the left side. And linebacker, as Tallassee stacked up that defensive front with 5 guys.
Yeah, they're mixing to get up on defense also because, you know, defensively we were only rushing 3 earlier. Now loading the line up. And
time is called. This is the heat break timeout. Let's take a quick break. 5:47 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Tallassee.
This is Tom Crane with Tallassee Rehab. We're excited about another season with the Tallassee Tigers and the new look at J.E. Hotterbrand Stadium. Tallassee Rehab's partnership with THS Athletics dates back to 1987. We're proud of that connection and the one with the Tallassee community. For the latest treatment methods and high-quality care for all your rehabilitation and fitness needs, let us give you a hand with your injury. Tallassee Rehab, 1000 Friendship Road.
Go Tigers!
gridiron time in the South. There's nothing like it. What makes it better? Parties and tailgating to cheer on your favorite team. And the best place to do your pregame shopping, Tallassee Superfoods. No matter the fare or the time needed to prepare your pregame meal, visit Tallassee Superfoods to stock up on your favorites. Steaks, burgers, hot dogs, plus all the fixins, and snacks and drinks. Find them at the place that gives you convenience and the best price. Cost plus 10%. Tallassee Superfoods on Gilmer Avenue or on Notasulga Road in East Tallassee.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Davis sets the offense after the heat break timeout. 3rd down and 23 from Elmore County's own 25-yard line. And they're just going to run the football. Left side with Thames. Some room to run. He's out across the 30. Good tackle by Tremel McCoy to save a big play. It will be 4th down, and the Panthers will have to punt it. Got it out to the 37. He picked up 12, but they needed 23. So now the punting team will come on for the 2nd time for Elmore County.
And that's kind of what the defense was trying to do there. They were just sitting back, playing almost defense safe, just so they would not get anything downfield. Good tackle out there on our sideline. Now we're getting the ball back.
Here comes the punt from McNeely. Not much pressure. He gets it off. It's going to be a chance for Roberts, who makes the catch, but he's hit immediately. Good coverage down there by Traylor, who takes him down. No gain on the return from Tallassee's own 31. That's where they'll start their 3rd possession of the night. Look at a few scores from some other games going on. Montgomery Academy out to a 7-0 lead over St. James midway through the first quarter. Pike Road in front of Enterprise. It's 7-3, that one in the opening frame. And Auburn is trailing Baylor in the first quarter. It's 3-0.
You know, I'd like to see some more of these short intermediate passes right underneath, soften up this defense a little bit for our running backs.
Up the middle, he gets out close to the 35-yard line. They'll mark it down at about the 34 for a gain of 3, maybe 4 yards. We'll see. Looks closer to the 35, so we'll say 2nd and 6. Great atmosphere here tonight. Tallassee, Elmore County always is. Reeves is back there with Carter this time. They'll look to pass. Carter looks left, comes back right, throws complete out to the 40, close to the 1st down. Catch is made by McKenzie. We'll see if he got it.
Oh, they gave him a 41 here.
Yeah, it's going to be a short. Yeah, about a half-yard short. 3rd down and that much. Reeves might look for him to get this one. Carter. Nope, he's going to pass underneath, and a great catch by J-Man Gordon. Had to go behind him a little bit, turned him around, but he made the grab up near midfield, and Tallassee moves the chains. Pass was a little bit off the mark by Carter, but a nice adjustment by the sophomore receiver.
Yeah, Jaden pretty much had to catch it behind him and below his knees almost, but great catch to get the first.
At the 50-yard line. Shotgun again for Carter. Reeves is back there to his left. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Looks left, throws left, caught by Roberts. Roberts is hit, but gets some positive yardage as he moves forward after contact. Gets to the 46, a gain of 3.
And look,
make it 4 where they spotted. They get some kind of generous marks tonight, I think. 2nd down and 6.
With each pass, Carter's going to get more confidence, and the receivers are going to get more confidence in him also. So
he's a junior, and this is his first start here in Tallassee. Of course, moved in from Texas, and looks much more comfortable tonight, no doubt. The line's holding up a lot better, too. Here's a pitch in front of him to Gordon. Boy, he was nailed as he got to the 45. Great defensive play by Connor Pike, and it'll be 3rd down. 3rd down and 6. 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 3r Pike came all the way up from the safety position that time to make that tackle. Third and 6. No gain. Shotgun formation for Carter. Rolls left, looks left. Pressure coming. They knocked him down, and the ball came out. Carter goes down, and he will still not get on it. It's still a loose ball, and we'll see who got it back at around the 30. Looks like Elmore County might have gotten it. They did. Well, that one was doomed from the start. A big turnover back at the Tigers' own 30-yard line. It's covered up by Elmore County, and they're in business. They've not gotten a first down yet, but now they'll be knocking on the door down a touchdown with 2:21 to go in the first quarter. Defense has played exceptionally well so far for Tallassee. 2 straight 3-and-outs. We'll see what they can do now as they're kind of pinned back in their own territory.
Yeah, that was tough luck. Just they got penetration. And I think we had something working there, but Carter couldn't get the ball off.
Davis, pistol set. And the whistles blow as he was about to hand off to Thames. Flag at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it looked like he said offsides. Yeah.
That'll give him a free 5 there. First and 5. Ball at the 25 now, Tallassee. Davis hands off to Thames. He's hit as he got the football. Nothing doing. Great defensive play.
And Trent Morris.
And then Trent is in the game tonight with a soft cast on his right hand. It's taped up pretty good. Obviously, you know Trent. He's the player who's played quarterback on offense for the last 2 years, but broke his hand in 7-on-7s. But there he was on defense, showing he could do it on both sides of the football, making the contribution.
That's right.
Play lost 3 yards, so it's now 2nd and 8. Thames again, fake, and it's the quarterback keeper by Davis. They turned him in with McKenzie, who made the tackle, who got back down to 24 and makes it 3rd down and 4. Nice read that time by the quarterback on an RPO. Same exact look as last play. Did not give it to Thames this time, though, kept it himself. Now 3rd down. Elmore County still looking for its first down of the game.
And I'd love to keep them from getting it right here.
Thames with a handoff. Hit his own man, then popped it outside. Can he beat him to the corner? He cannot.
He cannot, no.
And there's McKenzie again with a tackle. No gain. It's 4th down. 4th and 4. It would be a long field goal from here. I expect they're going to go for it.
They're going to try to draw us off sides right here.
Line up quickly. Davis with Thames to his left. It didn't work on a hard count. Now they just step back and look for the sideline. They make all the time out here. They do have to take a snap. We're down to 23 seconds. Play clock's at 11. And here comes the play. It's going to be a pass out of the backfield. They'll throw down the field. Got an open man. It's caught, and it's going to be a touchdown. Somehow or another, Kayshawn Moe, the tight end, slipped behind the defense, wide open. Ball was a little underthrown. He had to wait for it to get there, but he makes the catch, and it's a touchdown. Elmore County makes it a 7-6 football game. 24-yard pass and catch for the TD.
Yeah, had a breakdown right there on defense. Had great pressure on the quarterback, but he was just able to get it out of his hands up in there.
McNeely to kick the extra point. Davis will hold it. Low snap, but he got it down. No pressure. He put it up, and he put it through. We're tied 7-7 with 9 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Tallassee Tigers football on WTLS and Tallassee Times TV on YouTube.
Hey, this is Coach Jared Jones. It's Coach Bruce Dean from Jayco Sales. We have many homes from a 2-bedroom single wide to a 5-bedroom double wide to look at here at Jayco Montgomery.
We have an easy online application process. If you have a 575 credit score or higher, you have buying power at our location. Also, our 6 lenders only require between 5 and 10% down in most cases.
Come out and take a look or go to our website, jaycomobilehomes.com.
You must apply in order to buy.
Just call Coach 283-1017.
The Learning Tree is now hiring direct care professionals. Call 252-0025, extension 101, or go online at learning-tree.org. Serving children with intellectual and behavioral challenges. The Learning Tree, 252-0025, extension 101, learning-tree.org.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Seconds to go in the first quarter. Opportunity for McKenzie, who grabs it inside the 10, crosses the 20, keeps his feet, and then take it down at the 22. And time has expired in this first quarter of play. We played 12 minutes, and we're all square. 7-7 our score. Tallassee Tigers football from WTLS. Score 94 and Fun 101.
Dad started out in 1973. He and I went in partnership in 89.
Hornsby and Son Body Shop.
You have to produce quality work at a reasonable price and honesty. That's what was instilled to me.
Hornsby and Son Body Shop, 101B Caldwell Street in East Tallassee.
Hey, this is Dr. Sam Coleman here with Tallassee Dental, located at 1608 Gilmore Avenue. Our office has been serving the area since 1987. Are you missing teeth? Tired of hiding your smile or skipping your favorite foods? Whether it's time for a routine checkup or a brand new smile, we're here for all your dental needs. To learn more about the services we offer, check us out at tallassee-dental.com. We look forward to seeing you.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
7-7 after a quarter.
Elmore County, first downs 1, 6 rushes for 20 yards, 2 receptions for 18 yards. For Tallassee, 5 first downs, 7 rushes for 36 yards, 8 receptions for 36 yards. 8 of 9 on passing.
And it was one big play by Elmore County. The defense had held them pretty well. That touchdown pass, 24 yards, that's the difference in it being a Tallassee lead and being tied.
The huge fumble.
Obviously, the turnover has hurt. Here's Tallassee on offense again with a 7-7 score, and it is Green who is met in the backfield, and he will fail to gain. He ends up losing a yard back to the 20. Second down coming up. Tallassee and Elmore County here with a great crowd at J.E. Hotterbride Stadium. A comfortable night after some light rain earlier.
Yeah, we got to keep the defense off balance. I still wish we'd get some of the short intermediate passes, soften up the defense.
Carter with Green to his right, 2 receivers to the left side, 1 on the right side. It will be a handoff to Green again. Green ran into his own lineman and then bounced it inside. Was able to get something going positive just past the original line of scrimmage and brings up 3rd and long. We got players down the field. And that's the player that Green ran into. Green was one of the players down. He's up now. Garza's the guy he ran into the back of, and he is down being attended to. We'll take a break with 11:11 to go in the first half. 7-7 our score.
Hospice services are considered the model for quality, compassionate care for people facing a life-limiting illness. At Community Hospice Care, it is our desire that you and your loved ones receive excellent care at the end of life's journey. As your only locally owned and operated nonprofit hospice, we strive daily to make a difference in the quality of life that you have. We provide expert medical care, pain management, nursing assistant care, emotional and spiritual support expressly tailored to the patient's needs and wishes. When a patient is admitted to hospice, we also pay for the patient's medications and supplies related to their diagnosis. Support is provided to a patient's loved one as well. Community hospice care can provide care in a patient's home, nursing home, or assisted living. Our team includes expert medical doctors, nurses, social workers, chaplain services, and so much more. Because we are your local hospice agency, all of our staff is local. This means fast on-call response time for you and your loved one. Community Hospice Care of Tallassee. Compassionate care in difficult times.
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Big third down, and it's going to be an incompletion. Tallassee needed 9 yards, and the pass falls to the turf, so it'll be fourth down. The Tigers will be having to punt here after that timeout for the injured player, Tony Garza, who was helped off the field. Here comes Timmerman for the first time tonight, and things have shifted in Elmore County's direction now.
Yeah, they have. That field-wise and momentum-wise, you know, that wasn't a bad play call. We just didn't get it in the hands of. There's a flag here. They got 12 men on the field.
The Eagles' substitution is called against the Panthers.
It'll be a 5-yard penalty. It won't give Tallassee a first down. I don't think they'll even consider going for it. It's fourth down still and about 4. Maybe if you were on the other side of the field you would, but fourth down and 4 from your own 28, not so much. McNeely back to return as Timmerman will punt. Penalty flag again, an end-over-end job that got away from McNeely. He can't go back and get it. It's going to roll inside the 20 down to the 15. Now that flag might be key. Boy, what a flip of the field that was. Let's see about the penalty.
There is a flag on the play. Personal foul.
Well, wow, that could give Tallassee the football back. Personal foul call against Elmore County, and the Tigers will have a first down. Well, I would have taken the punt. It's a huge punt. But now Tallassee's offense will come back on the field. That happened during the play, not after the play. Personal foul against Elmore County, 15-yarder, and that will move the ball back up on the Tallassee side of the field to the 42. We'll take it from right there. Fresh set of downs. Not sure exactly what happened. Didn't see anything. Here are the Tigers' first down. Green up the middle. Not much there. He is held up and taken down after he got a couple of yards up close to the 45.
Stop made by number 80, Justin Brooks.
Second down and 8. Carter in the shotgun again. Looking to throw. Going deep. Down the field for Roberts. Threw him out of bounds. Pass was almost on target, but he led him to the sideline, and that ball uncatchable. So third down and 8.
Third down and 8.
10:07 left in the first half. It's a 7-7 game. And a big third down again for Tallassee. And they're going to try to run for it with Green, who's hit at the line, breaks a couple of tackles, but cannot get there. They knocked his helmet off in the process, and it will be fourth down, and Tallassee will be punting again. Hudson Timmerman on the punt. McNeely goes back to return. Late getting a player on this time. Last time we were punting, they had 12 on the field. They only had 10 this time, but late player rushes on. Here comes the kick. So low line drive, fair catch, called for, fumble, picked up. You can't run with it after you called a fair catch, and they really ought to throw a flag for that, shouldn't they?
That's what I thought they should do.
They mark it at the 22, no penalty. First down. Elmore County back on offense. They scored off of the turnover last time, but the field is turned back in Tallassee's favor. Field position has got Elmore County backed up deep in their own territory again. Offense coming back on. Davis is in the pistol again. And it will be Thames that'll get it. He's hit quickly and taken down by the linebacker for Tallassee, Tremel McCoy, who's having a big game tonight. Gain of only a yard. Second down and 9.
Look, the hole was there for a second, but the defenders, we do have speed on our defense. They filled that hole very quickly. Limited him to only a 2-yard gain.
Getting a couple players back this week, too. There's a couple of guys were out last week, and I know more of the full arsenal. And obviously, we've seen Trent Morris even get some action tonight. We didn't expect to see him back this quickly. He's on the field playing.
Got that club on his hand.
Yes. Second down and 8. Looking to pass out of the backfield. It's high, but it's caught by Traylor. Hard hit by McKenzie as he got it out to the 27. It'll be third down. They need 5. Big down coming up here for Tallassee potentially to get a stop, get back, maybe some good field position.
Yes. Need the ball back now.
Rolling right, Davis to throw. He does. It is incomplete. Almost a one-handed grab by Justin Brooks, but he could not hold on. Fourth down.
Well-designed play. We had a couple of defenders out, Tallassee defenders that kind of went inside a little bit too much, but when they bounced out, disrupted the quarterback, threw it just outside the receiver's hands.
Game much like last year. You remember last year this game did not get finished, but it was all tied up when it ended in the third quarter. This one, we're knotted up here in the second. It's 7-7. As McNeely comes on the punt again, back to return it. Gordon and McKenzie. Calling for a fair catch is Gordon. Boy, he bobbled it, but he held on at the 45 of Tallassee.
Yeah, that was scary.
Looked like he almost lost in the lights. I'm not sure. Tallassee's lights are different than a lot of places. They're coming from the side. There are no lights in the end zones. So we talked about how it's kind of shadowy in some spots on this field.
But, like Brad said last week, down on the field, you don't notice that. Up here, we do. So I don't know. I know it's in my eyes pretty well right here.
Still a good starting point for Tallassee. They marked it at the 43 of the Tigers. That's where we'll begin with 1st and 10. Going to a bit of a wildcat. They blew it dead though at the line because Gordon is in the backfield this time. We're trying something different. Haven't been able to get the running game going yet. And there's a penalty on Tallassee for a procedure on the first snap. So 1st and 15. Well, that sometimes happens when you change some personnel, calling out the signals. And Gordon will come back off the field.
It does, but I like the play call, honestly. Tried something different. See what we can get.
They send him right back on. He is just getting the play call, so let's see what happens.
Hey, absolutely. We've got the speed advantage here. Let's take advantage of it right here.
And he was running right to the strong side. Let's see if they come with the same thing. Everybody in tight. I think we got out too early there, and we did. One of our linemen jumped, and we'll back up 5 more. This is kind of a power set. You could see with some of the bigger bodies in there, and they're just trying to get student body right. It's what I think they want to do. If we could ever get a snap off, it's 1st and 20. 7:53 left in the second quarter. First and 20, Tallassee from its own 33. This time they go left side with J-Man Gordon, who will gain some yardage. It would have been a nice first down carry on 1st and 10 of 5 yards, but since it's 1st and 20, it's 1st and 15. Or I should say 2nd down and 15.
And a flag.
Another one. We're going to maybe go back to 1st down.
Personal foul.
No, it's going to be against them, not Tallassee this time. It was 1st and 20. The play made 5 yards. Personal foul should be tacked on to the 5-yard gain. And we'll make it almost a 1st down, I think, based on the yardage. Very close to it.
15 yards for a personal foul.
Well, it's going to be 1st and 1, I think. Yes, that's about right.
First down and 1.
Couple of costly penalties on both sides tonight. Gordon with the snap, direct, goes left, hit the backfield, breaks a tackle, breaks another, but went out of bounds before he got to the 45, but he did get just enough for a 1st down. It's already 1st and 1, so now it's 1st and 10.
First down for the Tigers.
You know, I don't think he got but about a yard. That's all he needed, but that's all he got. First and 10. Right side run, nothing there. Taken down in the backfield and clobbered is Gordon. Back behind the 50, a big loss in the play to the Tallassee 46. He lost close to 10 yards.
So, you know, we heard the guy yelling. They're very lucky because they grabbed Jaden's face mask right when they hit him the first time, but it wasn't seen. We lost 10 yards on that.
We got to change that one up. That's 8 of those in a row. We're going to go something different here.
Yeah.
Putting it as a 9-yard loss. It's 2nd down and 19. Here's Carter back on the field. And now they'll spread it out. 4 receivers, 2 on each side for the quarterback. He'll hand off. Hitting the backfield is Green. Breaks a tackle. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. Gains a yard. It's 3rd and long. 3rd and 17. Mark it at the 47.
3rd down, 16.
So we're near the midway mark of the 2nd quarter.
Really would like to get a 1st down here and score before halftime. We got to get some push on the offensive line here.
Trying to get everybody in position as the play clock lines to the low 10. 5 seconds to snap it on 3rd and 17. Got a little bit of pressure, so he will run with it. Will Carter try to get outside? Does, but is run out of bounds at midfield. It'll be 4th down. 4th and long, and I would expect we'll punt here. Put him out of bounds at the 47. 4th down and 11. And the heat break timeout comes here. 5:56 to go in the first half. It's all tied at 7.
Sometimes you just can't avoid an accident. But don't fret. Contact Dana Haynes at City Collision. Whether it's a minor fender bender or major auto body work, see Dana for a lifetime warranty on all repairs. Insurance claims welcome. Plus, remember City Collision for all your truck accessories. Located on the Tallassee Highway, just past the Y. City Collision.
Looking for a place to find hope, connect with others, and grow in your faith? Join us this Sunday morning at First Methodist in Tallassee. Our contemporary worship is at 8:50 a.m. in our fellowship hall, and our traditional worship is at 11 a.m. in our sanctuary. You'll experience uplifting music, an encouraging message, and a warm, welcoming community. No matter where you're from or what your story is, there is a place for you at First Methodist in Tallassee. So come as you are and discover the joy and peace that comes from knowing God.
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Look at the punt now. Here's Timmerman on the field, 4th and 11 from the 46 of County. McNeely back to return. He's calling for the fair catch. He makes the catch at the 13. So with 5:50 to go in the opening half, it's still 7-7. As we look at a few scores. After the first quarter, 7-0. Montgomery Academy leading St. James. 14-3. That score remains. Pike Road up on Enterprise. And Auburn fans watching their Tigers. They now have taken the lead over Baylor after the first quarter. It's 7-3 Tigers. Here's 7-7 with 5:50 remaining in the opening half. And Elmore County back on offense from their own 13-yard line. On the throw, Davis, receiver, was going upfield. He thought he was going to cut out. Apparently, it's incomplete. 2nd and 10.
I'm kind of glad because it didn't look like anybody had actually moved over to cover him. So it could have been an easy pitch and catch.
Davis in the backfield with a pistol formation. Thames behind him. And 4 receivers, 2 on either side, as he will keep it going left. Quarterback is hit and got to wrap him up, but he wasn't going anywhere. So McKenzie got in his grill, stopped him for a loss on the play, and it is going to be 3rd down. Good speed. That's the reason why J.D. McKenzie is so sought after. He's got something you can't coach.
That's right. Athletic ability.
Yeah.
I mean, he got there fast because it looked like it was open. He got a great fake to Thames, and then our defense just closed on him.
3rd and 12. He lost 2 on that one. Tallassee would love to get another stop, maybe even better field position, making the punt here. Looking to pass, Davis. Pressure coming.
Could be.
He's in trouble. He throws it away.
Grounding.
Could be a grounding, and let's see if they call it. He threw it out of the end zone. It would be a safety if that's the case.
There is a flag over here on the sideline because he did not get outside the tackle box.
And if that's the case, Tallassee's going to get 2 points and the football back. I believe that's the case. I haven't seen the official.
The official in the end zone did
it
go
yet.
up.
All right.
It's so dark down there we couldn't see him holding his hands up.
Yeah. 9-7. A safety by the Tallassee defense as Davis threw it away out of the end zone and is called for intentional grounding, which means Tallassee will get the ball back and they'll have to kick from their 20. So it should be pretty good field position. We were looking to get it anyway there, so they're going to have to punt out of their own end zone. But we'll take the 2 points. Montgomery Catholic and St. Clair County are tied in the second quarter, 21 all. Prattville leads Stanhope Elmore 15-6. Chelsea leads Wetumpka 20-0. Pike Road's added a field goal. They are now up 17-3 in their game versus Enterprise, a team at 7-8. It was pretty solid last year. Pike Road's pretty good. And showing it tonight, packed house down at Pike Road. We'll have more scores at the half, plus our student athlete of the week, presented by District Attorney Mike Segrist, in addition to stats and the Pride of Tallassee. That's all coming your way in the Parker Tire and Service Center halftime report. 9-7 Tallassee with 4:56 remaining in this first half. And here comes the kick. And it is going to be returned into Elmore County territory by Caleb Gillespie. And Tallassee can really take advantage of this safety with a touchdown on this drive to make it a two-possession game. It's 9-7 with 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
First down 10 for the Tigers at the Panther 44.
Yeah, this is plenty of time. Need to make something happen right here. Put it in the end zone.
Carter in the shotgun set, wants to pass, does out underneath. The catch is made, and coming back across the field is Roberts. He's got some room now with a couple of blockers as he's across the 40, still on his feet to 35 and out of bounds at near the 30-yard line. Cortland Roberts running a long way across the grain, but was able to pick up a first down.
Gosh, he ran 60 yards to get 11.
First and 10 from the 30-yard line of Elmore County.
But he got out of bounds,
4:38 until halftime. Carter, one-on-one left side, going deep, looking for Roberts again. Too much on that one, incomplete. Second down and 10.
And he had his man beat. He just threw it too far to the sideline instead of to the middle of the field.
Stop the clock with 4:32 until half. Our quarterback always goes to the sideline to get the play call. He's back on the field now. Play clock is at 10. Trying to get everybody set. It's now at 5 seconds. And it will be a run to the left side with Carter himself. Inside the 25, down to the 20 and to the 19. And it may be a face mask tacked on as he was tackled with the flag coming in. We'll see about that.
He finally planted his foot and turned it upfield and got really good yardage.
It is a personal foul face mask, so they'll go half the distance. And mark it down inside the 10, 1st and goal, Tigers. You know, I haven't seen much of Carter in the open field. We know he can run.
That's right.
Trying to get the offense set. Got some folks trying to get in position. Here's 1st and goal. Looking to pass, looking for Gordon to the end zone. He goes up, he cannot hold on. There was some contact, there is no flag. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 9 with 4:04 left in this first half. Not a bad throw.
Looked like it might have just been kind of blocked his vision for a moment when the defender went in front of him. Would have been a really good catch if he made it.
First time we've seen these banana uniforms this year.
Hey, I like that.
Run right. It's Gordon in at quarterback. He wants to go outside. He does. Inside the 5, cuts back, takes it in for a touchdown. Jaden J-Man Gordon with his 2nd score of the night. And Tallassee head now 15-7.
Nice. He planted his foot there as he was going around. The defenders ran past him. He went right in the end zone, even jumped over one of the defenders.
Here's Rodriguez with the point after try. Rigsby will hold. Good snap, holds down, the kick's up, and it is good. Tallassee 16, Elmore County 7. 4:30 to go, first half.
What if you could say goodbye to that 1970s linoleum in your kitchen? What if adding that second bathroom didn't have to stay a someday thing? At Max Credit Union, a home equity line of credit gives you flexible, affordable access to the equity you've already built. So you can turn what if into why not? The Max HELOC makes possibilities feel a little more possible. Call us at 260-2600 to get started. Max Credit Union. Smart money made simple.
For qualified borrowers, certain restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. NMLS number 410580.
It's not something we want to talk or even think about, but there is peace of mind in knowing that with the loss of a loved one, your needs will be taken care of. The cost of a funeral can easily reach several thousands of dollars, but cremation is becoming a more economical option for families. 50 years ago, cremation rates were less than 10%. Just last year, the national average was up to 60%. Jeffcoat Funeral Home offers direct cremation services and pre-planning. For more information, visit their website at jeffcoatfuneralhome.com.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
The 5, and boy, there was not much to do there. It was kind of a funky kick, and Traylor had to bring it back. He's unable to get past the 20, knocked down at the 14-yard line. 3:52 left to the half. Kind of thought the ball might bounce sideways and go out of bounds. They'd be at the 35, but that was a good break for Tallassee. Now, if the defense can get another stop, might even have some time left to put another one on the board. 16-7 our score.
Yeah, you kind of heard me say, oh, no, because it looked that way. The way it was spinning, almost like a watermelon spinning sideways, and it just kind of stopped. It had enough English on it that it stayed in bounds, and Taylor had to go pick it up and try to run with it.
Field position's been in Tallassee's favor for most of the half. Thames with a running play, finds an opening and gets out across the 15 up to about the 18, a gain of 5 yards. Second down and 5. He's had tough sledding tonight. The defense has been all over him. We got another player down. We lost Tony Garza earlier. Now another Tallassee Tiger on the turf. We'll take another timeout. It's 16-7 Tigers.
Here's Dr. Andrew Lovelady at 4D Veterinary Services.
Our goal here is to kind of get that one-stop shop back in the rural community. We want to have a traditional mixed animal practice. It's a great opportunity for us just to continue to provide a service that people need. 4 daughters, that is the center of our world, so to speak. We walk into church and, oh, there's the 4Ds, and that's who we are.
4D Veterinary Services on Highway 14, just past Heron's Crossroads. 4dvet.com on Facebook and Instagram.
This is Charles.
And this is Margaret.
We're seeing them towing.
Contact us anytime you need a tow. We're here 24/7.
We've been serving this area for over 35 years.
Look us up on Google and follow us on Facebook.
Seeing them towing is a proud sponsor of the Tallassee Tigers.
Go Tigers.
WTLS. Score 94 and Fun 101.
Catch the number. We'll try to find out. Maybe Brad can let us know.
Oh, my goodness.
Another penalty is going to go against Elmore County right after that injury. Back them up even more, back to their original line of scrimmage, so it will be second down and 10. Yeah, Marquez Thomas was wearing 32 tonight. He's had a couple of jersey number changes. You're going to run an option. The ball's on the ground. It's going into the end zone, and they are going to maybe have another safety. I don't know if they gave him progress. They did at the goal line, basically just outside the goal line, and Tallassee says we should have a safety. They put it down on like the half-yard line. And I got to give some credit there because Thames, I don't know how he got to the ball.
I don't either because it kept rolling away from him.
He saved another safety. It would have been the second in consecutive possessions. And now they're going to be deep with 3rd down and 23 from inside their own 1. Elmore County probably just try to get the ball out of you. Some breathing room for a punt. Clock is at 2:44 and running. Hard count, didn't get him to jump. Wanted to get a little bit there. That didn't work out. This is where you maybe just throw one up or grabs deep if you can. They might just take a timeout. They've run the play clock down to 4. We'll look at a couple of other scores here. We've gotten some in here tonight. We appreciate all who've kept us up to date. Auburn is back up by 2 scores now. They're up 14-3 as the Tigers trailed early in that one. It's second quarter. They've scored consecutive touchdowns, and they have the advantage at Baylor tonight, opening their season. Got Alabama tomorrow here on WTLS, and they'll kick off at 2:30 from Tallahassee against Florida State. 11:30 airtime right after our Tallassee Tigers football replay. A 71-year tradition here on WTLS.
And a great tradition it is, in spite of me as your partner.
No. Don't undersell yourself there. 20-3, Chelsea leading Wetumpka. Montgomery Academy has taken it to the half with a 7-0 lead over St. James. Prattville 15, Stanhope 6. That's still the same. And Pike Road 17-3 over Enterprise. We'll keep you going on those again at the half.
Michael, this could be big right here. If we have, this could be really big.
2:27 on the clock, and 3rd and long, and there is the running play. They might have got him back there, did they?
Safety.
Yes, they did. Another safety by the Tallassee defense. 2 in this quarter, and it's 18-7. Teams couldn't make a move to get away from it. And they're going to get the ball back with 2:23.
Plenty of time.
And I don't know if you're showing timeouts.
They've got 2. We've got 1 left.
Okay. Well, we've got time if we get good field position. Of course, they'll kick from the 20.
And I've got to say it. I wish C-Dub was here to give us the timeout.
Yeah, Miss O.C. Dub. His birthday was this past week. He would have been 67 years old this past week. Little Carl Wayne Mullins, one of our all-time faves. Elmore County special teams coming on the field. Tallassee will look to return here. That last safety led to a touchdown right after. We're looking for the same here. It'd be nice to take a big league into the locker room.
Wow, Michael, when's the last time that Tallassee has had 2 safeties in a game? That needs to be a
That's a good trivia question. I'd have to really have to get some help to probably find the answer. McNeely's going to kick it off, put it on the tee at the 20. You could punt it. You know, some teams choose to do that, but he's going to kick it. He does all their kicking duties anyway. Chance for Green. He goes back to get it to 45. He's to the 50. Runs backwards a little bit. Trips up and will be dropped at the 48 of Tallassee. Still pretty good field position for the Tigers for the final 2:17. Offense coming back on the field. What a difference a week makes. 18-7 lead. They led 7-0 after the opening drive. It was 7-7 after a quarter. And we've added a safety, a touchdown, and another safety here in this second quarter. And if you might remember last week, it was 42-0. We were behind at halftime.
Yes. How can we forget?
McKenzie's going to get a little pitch and motion from Carter out in front to the 50, the 45, and goes out of bounds close to the first down. Late flag comes in. Very late. After he had already run out of bounds.
Looks like he's motioning a hold.
Yeah, that's usually the case. But it was down the field, so it may not be as detrimental as certainly one on the offensive line right at the line of scrimmage. And it will bring it right back to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll be first down and 10 all over again. And negates the first down pickup by McKenzie.
First down 10 for the Tigers.
2:12 on the clock. Carter in shotgun again. Looks to pass. Throws underneath. Boy, a little bit too much mustard on that one. Intended for Tiny Green. Slipped right through his fingers. It's 2nd and 10. Stops the clock at 2:06.
I guess this guy thinks that there's a hold on every single play.
Well, it probably is. most
They
of the
say
time,
that there is.
somebody's holding just about every play, but not all of them get called. Second and 10 from Tallassee's own 48-yard line. Carter wants to throw. Has time. Goes deep down the field. Nobody home. Incomplete. And was looking for Roberts, but well overthrown. That was one of those where he just kind of showed off the arm, but if he just drills a long pass, he probably had him. He was open.
Yeah,
and then he threw it into, kind of triple coverage of their safeties are playing really deep.
Had a couple of guys open out here on the right side, too. So
3rd and 10.
Also, I'd love to we've got the speed. Get it into playmakers' hands out in the flat. Let them make some people miss.
Carter rolls right. Looking down the field. Has an open receiver and missed him. He's trying to reach Whittington, and it'll be 4th down. Got the time. The offensive line is holding up, but we're going to have to punt. 1:53 on the clock. Now a chance for Elmore County, maybe if they can get a decent return here, if they get one. See what they can do with their offense with a couple of timeouts in their bag.
Yeah, we've got to take advantage of those opportunities right there, and not necessarily bad play calls. We just got to get it into those hands of the playmakers.
Timmerman to punt. McNeely to return. And an opportunity for him as he'll grab it at the 15. He's to the 20, 25 and out of bounds. 1:44 on the clock. Now, there's a new gadget here tonight. It's a horn going off. It's not the train whistle. And every time I hear it, I think the clock is expired. First down for Elmore County from their own 25-yard line. Gage Davis, quarterback.
We need somebody over here.
Eli Thames.
We need somebody
in the backfield. We're trying to get some guys into position.
Hey, that quarterback.
Looking to throw out of the backfield. They do. It's caught. Broken tackle, and still hard running. Got to get JD to come up and wrap up when he hits him. Not a lot on the gain there, though. Maybe a yard up to the 27. Second down. Clock stopped as they went out of bounds. 1:36 until the half. And throw underneath. And it is called out close to the 30. That is trailer. It will be third down. Third down at about 5. And the clock continues to roll. 1:22.
Don't give him such a cushion.
They're going to try to run for it, and that's not going to go anywhere. The defense has really held up well tonight. Mason Henderson in the backfield that time with A.J. Smith for the tackle. And it will be fourth down. 1 minute and 1 second. I think Tallassee is going to use its final timeout. Good move by Coach O'Neill to not allow him to milk the clock. We still got an opportunity to get some points here. We will have to run a 2-minute offense without any timeouts, but we will have close to a minute to do it with. 18-7 our score with 1:01 until halftime.
Hey, we don't know what kind of return we may get here.
No doubt. Auburn has gone out in front 17-3 now. Still in the second quarter. (17-10), we're told, on Pike Road as Enterprise has come back and added a score. Alabama Christian, 6-0 lead in their game tonight. ACA playing against Goshen. And here comes the punting team on for Elmore County. On a 4th down and 8. They put some time back on the clock as well, 106. Might come after this one. Only got one man back to return it. It is Gordon. And here comes the pressure, and he did block it. He kicked it right into the back of the defense. And Tallassee's going to let it roll. No reason to get on the ball, as it will be marked down at the 43. Trent Morris pulling Monkey Hooks out of the way. Don't want to touch it. So it is a live ball there. But Tallassee with great field position as they brought the heat, and the ball was punted low and blocked. And they've got 56 seconds till halftime to add to their 18-7 lead. And, you know, you and I were talking about how the fans were really into it to start with. This Elmore County crowd was as loud as our side. They've got about as many people, just about. And we've kind of quietened them down some here. Let's see what the offense can do. As they played on this side of the field a good bit here in the first half. Carter with 3 wide on the left, 1 to his right. Green in the backfield with him. He'll look to pass. Flushed out of the pocket, rolling left. Will just run with it and go out of bounds, stop the clock at 49 seconds.
Number 2, Carter, forced out of bounds. Forced out of bounds, number 4, Connor Pike.
No gain on the play. Matter of fact, he lost a couple. Second down.
Direction lost 2 yards, 2nd down 12.
They'll move the receivers 3 to the right this time and 1 on the left. And throw out of the backfield to Gordon. Gordon looking for a block. Not much there. He's just going to get out of bounds. He lost yardage back behind the 50. Stops the clock at 41 seconds. And brings up 3rd down. 3rd down now on about 18.
Lost for 5 yards, 3rd down, 17.
Trips to the right, 1 more to the left. And a long out route over to Roberts, who makes the catch at the 38 and is short of the 1st down. The clock stops at 33. It'll be 4th down, but a manageable 4th down. But they might just try this field goal here now. If he hits this, it'll be a 50-yarder.
And he was hitting those pregame.
Yeah, it's going to be longer than 50. They marked him down. Yeah, he's... It's going to be a 55-yard try, but we're going to give it a rip. He was out of bounds, or down at the 37. Now they're going to mark it down at the 45. So this is a 55-yard try by Rodriguez. Kicks up, and the kick is short. Short and maybe a little to the left. Now, if he could have been a little bit, maybe 5 yards closer, he could have knocked that one in. He's got that kind of range, but that is a long kick. No good. And for the final 26, Elmore County has it with an opportunity to see if they'll try to do anything or just take it to the locker room. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten a little bit closer.
And, well, you know, that's a win-win situation for us because they don't
in
spot
high school.
it there.
You're right. In high school, they do put it at the 20. There's more reason to believe that Elmore County might just take it and put a knee down. Tallassee can't stop it anymore. Elmore County still has a couple of timeouts. Or is it just one now for them?
Still two, unless I
Okay.
missed one.
Well, they're lining up like they're going to try something, but this is what most teams do. They stay in the regular offense even if they take a knee. They're going to run the ball with Thames right side, and there's nothing there for him. Good defensive play on the outside with the tackle by Roberts. That should be all here in the half unless they elect to run another play. I don't think they will.
I don't think so either.
Tallassee's played well. They have an 18-7 lead after the first half here against Elmore County. The Parker Tire Service Center halftime report is coming your way next here on WTLS Score 94 and Fun 101.
WTLS has you covered all football season with play-by-play of the Tallassee Tigers and Alabama Crimson Tide.
Touchdown, Alabama!
Coaches shows, pregame, postgame, and scoreboard shows.
Would it be 2006?
It was just answered, Brian. The answer was never.
We've got all the big games and the commentary to boot. WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Here at HDD Broadband, we appreciate all of our customers, and we are always looking for ways to say thank you and reward your loyalty. Last year, we lowered our residential internet package prices. This year, we are happy to offer you more ways to save with our new loyalty referral program. This gives our residential customers an opportunity to receive a discount of up to 25% on their monthly internet bill. All you have to do is refer a new customer, make sure they know to give your name as their reference, and once their new service is installed, a 5% discount will be applied to your account. It is that simple. Restrictions do apply. For more information, contact us at 334-430-0049. Thank you for being a part of our HDD Broadband family.
People are talking about revived traditions. It's not football or baseball or basketball, not soccer, volleyball, or lacrosse, but it goes with any sport. It's Louie's Chicken Fingers, 1410 Gilmer Avenue in Tallassee. Louie's has chicken fingers, wings, catfish, hush puppies, fresh veggies, salads, wraps, and more. Catering is available too. Specials and updates on Facebook at Louie's of Tallassee. Before the game, after the game, anytime is Louie's time. Louie's Chicken Fingers, 1410 Gilmer Avenue, 991-4367.
This is Brad Parker with Parker Tire and Service Center. We want to thank our many customers for the past 35 years of serving Tallassee.
This is Jamie Bush. Come see us for your automotive needs. Oil changes, alignments, air conditioning, and tires.
Parker Tire and Service Center, 1508 Gilmer Avenue, Tallassee.
We as a community should be aware of the huge importance and the role small businesses contribute to our community. Small businesses impact Tallassee in a variety of ways, from interpersonal relationships to local government to the economy. The economic benefits of small businesses are numerous. With the revenue that small businesses generate, this tax money gets fed into the local economy to create better opportunities and more resources within our community. Please look at Tallassee First and shop local.
The Learning Tree is now hiring direct care professionals. Call 252-0025, extension 101, or go online at learning-tree.org. Serving children with intellectual and behavioral challenges. The Learning Tree, 252-0025, extension 101, learning-tree.org.
WTLS Tallassee, Pike Road. The home for the Tallassee Tigers since 1954.
Yes!
WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
It's intermission. That means it's time for the Parker Tire and Service Center halftime report.
And welcome back. This is the Parker Tire and Service Center halftime report. This is Stephen Osborne here with Brad Davis. Let's go ahead and get into the stats. And we'll get into the first half analysis here real quickly. Elmore County, one first down. I was kind of surprised at that. I thought they may have gotten another, but one first down, 13 rushes, 24 yards, 5 receptions for 26 yards. Tallassee's defense has played really well. They've had 8 penalties for 78 yards. 0 of 9 on third down conversions. For Tallassee, 10 first downs, 18 rushes for 59 yards, 11 receptions for 57 yards, 11 of 19 passing. Tallassee's had 4 penalties for 35 yards. We've had a lot of breaks in this game, and we've not taken advantage of some of the breaks. But our defense has played well and got us those 2 safeties and played really well. We need to execute a little bit better on offense.
Yeah, you're talking about those times we didn't capitalize. That's probably right there late in the second quarter. It'd be nice to play half of that quarter on their side of the field and put some more points on the board. But it's like you mentioned there, we couldn't stop anybody last week. We're playing better defense this week and try to figure out exactly what the cause of all that is later. But the situation is they're running their team out, and defensively we're quick to the ball. We're fast. We're coming up, making some short tackles, and last week that wasn't the case. And so, it's encouraging to see the kids. You guys talked about it pregame and even talked about it at lunch today. It was today or tonight was going to be a game where you would see what kind of character the team had, right? To some extent, going from last week's game, which for coaches and players alike, it was an embarrassing performance to start off the season, right? And so they come out today, and there was excitement from the time they run out of the field house there, and they come out. Few minor setbacks. They take the ball down and drive and score that first possession, but then there were a few minor setbacks. We had the quarterback got hit up around the head, and ball got loose and gave them the short field. That was a time where you say, hey, let's see what happens now. And we responded, like you said, and defensively have shut them down on anything that they seem to get going. We back that up with two really strong defensive plays and keep them from getting that first down, which is they've only gotten 1 in the first half. So that's what you want to see out of a team that just got drug up and down the field last week. You want to show up in a game like this where you guys were talking about it's a rivalry game that's probably the top on each of the schedules of these 2 teams, and it's been fun so far. And here's the thing: I don't think we're in a position to just rest the second half and sort of see what happens. I think we need to come out and keep the intensity going, and they're going to get the ball here in the second half to start it. Defensive drive there, take the ball down and score, and just keep doing what we're doing. There's some new wrinkles we saw tonight offensively where direct snap to J-Man, and I think that's trying to utilize our speed. I think we do match up in a favorable way when it comes to our speed, getting around the edges, and that's also helping us on defense. You got McKenzie and Gordon, and then Trent's back playing. He slowed a little bit with his hand. He's told me a couple times. He said, "I can't really wrap up," with that taped up and padded hand, but he can get up and cause that running back, that receiver, to make a decision left to right to avoid him, and it gives the other guys time to get there. It's been a fun first half after what we experienced last week.
And that's what we've seen. Our speed has really helped us on defense a lot more, filling those holes. Even when we have a hole is there, we fill it up pretty quickly. I would really like to see, you're down on the field, so you know what's going on. You see it pretty well. You hear the guys talking. I'd love to see some of the, and I said it during the broadcast, shorter passes to open up some of the deep stuff instead of trying to go deep. It's also going to soften up the defense for our running backs. I don't know. I don't know if he's just not got the protection to be able to get a quick curl or something out in the flat. But I think there's been a time or two, Stephen, they've tried that. We had one, I think, deflect at the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. And then I think another one we had short routes, and they got such a rush we couldn't get off. So I think they are trying to do what you're talking about there. And it seems like I don't know the offensive what the offensive meetings look like during the week, but they try that to the short side of the field with some of our speed guys, and I think they're trying to make them miss one time and then take it down the sideline. So, I was happy to see the direct snap kind of thing. Tiny is running it. He's just running straight at the linebackers, kind of running back, and number 4 for them and number 80 was they were
they were very active the first quarter into that second quarter, and I think that speed is what sort of trying to get to the outside with the direct snap to J-Man. I think that was the plan there, was to eliminate those two guys and get out around them, and then let our playmaker do what he does. And he is. You know, look, when we look at it and watch it, there is the offensive pulse of the pulse of the offense, and it's going to go through Gordon. I mean, it's the same thing that we had last year with King, right? So same thing here with him.
That's right. This has been the Parker Tire and Service Center halftime report. We'll be right back with the pride of Tallassee.
The wake-up call.
Superman is also known as this.
Batman.
No, his other name. Superman.
Spider-Man.
Pass. Dracula, he's a...
Animal.
Pass. You remember Mr. Hyde? What's the alter ego of Mr. Hyde, the other guy?
SpongeBob.
Wake up with the wake-up call. Weekdays from 6 to 9 on WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
And the kick is...
That was 20 years ago. I was a kicker for the Tallassee Tigers. Today, I am glad to sponsor our hometown team. This is Derek Scott with Revelation Installations. We specialize in closets and bathrooms, from glass shower doors, including framed, semi-frameless, and frameless, to cultured marble showers with bath accessories, custom mirrors, including plate glass and decorative frames. We're here for your next project. Revelation Installations. See our work at revinstall.com. That's REVinstall.com. And don't forget to give us a follow on Facebook.
Tallassee's leading florist is Godwin's Flowers, in the same location since 1971 in the East Tallassee Shopping Center. Godwin's Flowers are always fresh and always the highest quality for any occasion, delivering to most of the surrounding area. Open from 8 to 4 weekdays except Wednesdays, and from 8 to 11 on Saturdays. Godwin's Flowers, flowers with a personal touch in the East Tallassee Shopping Center.
You've heard of Summer's Place. Here's Brian Stillwell to tell more about the restaurant on Vaughn Road in Montgomery.
It's basically a meat and three, but we do fresh seafood on Friday nights. We do lobster tails on Friday nights. We do a prime rib every night throughout the week, starting at 4 o'clock. We do steak specials on Thursday night, have a really nice filet and ribeye we do on the weekends, and we open till 2 o'clock on Sundays.
Summer's Place in Sturbridge Village on Vaughn Road, Montgomery.
This is Michelle with River Region Roofing. We service the River Region and surrounding areas. We specialize in storm damage, so if you feel you may have damage from the recent storms, call us for a free roof inspection. Visit our website at www.riverregionroofing.com or stop by our office at 100 North Ann Avenue, Tallassee.
Looking for your dream property or thinking of selling yours? At New Stone Realty LLC, our local expert agents believe in finding the perfect fit for every lifestyle. Our team of agents will guide you through the process of buying or selling. Visit us online at newstonehomes.com, serving the Tri-County area since 2011.
We're in your neighborhood.
New Stone Realty LLC, a member of the National Association of Realtors, Equal Housing Opportunity.
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
Halftime, Parker Tire and Service Center halftime report continues. Tallassee 18 and Elmore County 7 as we listen to the pride of Tallassee. Pride of Tallassee performing for us here at halftime. Again, Tallassee up on Elmore County 18-7.
Hey, this is Jeremy Taunton with Tallassee True Value. Come by and see me, Dale Taylor, or Brad Roberts for all your building material needs. And if you need a paint color matched, we can do it with our state-of-the-art matching system. Tallassee True Value. We're local folks you've trusted since 1993. For all your hardware, lumber, paint, plumbing supplies, plumbing fixtures, windows, doors, nuts, and bolts, we've got it. And if we don't, we can get it for you. Tallassee True Value, 1400 Gilmer Avenue. Hello, this is Byron Taylor with Collier Ford. Just announced Ford's summer sales event, including quadruple zero. That's right, 0% for 48 months on select vehicles, 0 down payment, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0 maintenance costs for 2 years or 25,000 miles. So come to Collier, right here in Wetumpka, Alabama, or visit us on the web at collierfordinc.com. In September 2nd, 2025, some restrictions apply. See salesperson for details.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
It's time for the Student Athlete of the Week. The Student Athlete of the Week is presented by District Attorney Mike Seegers. This week, it's Tramel McCoy. The senior for the Tigers is the son of Martiqua McCoy and Mike Smith. He wears the number 1 jersey for the Tigers. Tramel plays linebacker and safety. Unlike a lot of his teammates who started playing in the TYFL, Tramel played his first game of football when he was in the 8th grade with Southside Middle School. He's also on the wrestling team. He began wrestling in the 8th grade, qualified for the state in the 9th, 10th, and last year. And he was 3rd in the state in his 165-pound weight class as a sophomore. He ended up winning the state championship in that same division last year when the team won 2 state titles as a team. Tramel is also a member of the track team. He's participated since 9th grade. He participates in the 110-meter hurdles, the 300 hurdles, and the triple jump. During his 9th and 10th grade years, he qualified for state in the 110 hurdles, and for his 11th grade year, he qualified in all 3 events. When asked about his plans after high school, Tramel said he's unsure but would love to play football in college somewhere. He does plan on attending college and will probably major in business. He has a GPA of 2.68. That's a numerical average of 82.3 while being involved in all sports and attending church at Vessel. His dream job is to have an opportunity to play in the NFL. Advice he'd give to younger athletes is keep God in your life. Stay consistent with God. When asked what he would miss most when he leaves THS, he said his teachers and the staff. Again, the Student Athlete of the Week is Tramel McCoy, and again, it's presented by District Attorney Mike Segrist. Thanks to Catherine Davis, the guidance counselor at Tallassee High School, for providing us that information and all the tidbits to go with it. We are grateful for that.
And good advice, too.
Yeah, no doubt. He's a good young man and having a great night tonight, as is this defense. Odds they've only given up 50 yards of total offense to Elmore County. Really one big play, which is their only score, and they've got 2 safeties to go with that.
Yes.
And giving Tallassee an 18-7 halftime lead.
Yeah, and this defense is really their speed is showing off tonight, and that's what's keeping them in it and really disrupting the Elmore County offense. Elmore County just hasn't really gotten anything going at all. Only 1 first down in the first half, and it's a total turnaround from last week for the Tigers here.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it going that way. Elmore County will get the ball when we start this second half. Let's look at some other scores from games outside of this one tonight. Montgomery Catholic is tied at halftime with St. Clair County. They've got the longest win streak in the state due the Knights. It's 21-21 as they get ready to go into the 3rd quarter. Enterprise and Pike Road playing at a packed house at Pike Road, and the Patriots up at halftime, 17-10 is that score. Another halftime score, Prattville leads Stanhope. It's 22-6. Montgomery Academy had the big night last week. It's a little bit closer this week. It's 14-0 there in the 3rd quarter as they play St. James. It's Wetumpka and Chelsea playing at Wetumpka. 20-10 Chelsea leads as they start the 3rd quarter. Hopeful is up on Shelby County by a score of 21-7, a halftime score. And we mentioned Auburn earlier at 17-10 last report. And that game, is it at halftime yet, Auburn? I think it was going into the half, and they're 14 seconds till halftime. So, all right, we'll keep you updated on that and other scores as we get ready to start this second half with Tallassee and Elmore County.
Hey, this is your old buddy Billy Robbins with the only Tallassee-owned propane gas company, Freedom Propane. The winter pre-buy and fill-up special is going on now through the end of September. Then October starts the heater and gas log cleaning special. We can fill your cylinders and motorhomes at 824 Gilmer Avenue, where you can shop our lines of gas logs and heaters on display. We have rental tanks from 120 gallons to 1,000 gallons. Also have underground tanks for sale and ready to install. We also have Renai and Navy and tankless water heaters. We can handle all of your propane gas needs. Call your buddies in the gas business. Dial Bud for gas. That's 283-4427.
Your Tallassee Papa John's is ready to provide your game day spread. Check out their online deals at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's in the Hampton Place Shopping Center, next to J.E. Hott O'Brien Stadium.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
About ready to start the second half. Again, it will be Elmore County getting the football with Tallassee leading 18-7. We just had an announcement from public address announcer Jerry Cunningham letting everybody know that there is no artificial noisemakers allowed. They're prohibited, but that's been a thing for. That's what I'm saying. We've had those for a long time. You know, the air horns, and a lot of people don't like them, but I guess that could be a stadium decision. But what we've been hearing some tonight is something that sounds more like a horn that's a buzzer going off on the scoreboard. We always have that train whistle, and we hear the air horns everywhere, but that is a bit confusing because it's like the clock is going off and maybe the play is stopped, and it can be confusing to the players on the field. It's been confusing a little bit to me when I hear it. I wonder what's going on. So
yeah, because I'll look real quickly at the scoreboard thinking something was going on.
Well, ready to start the third quarter, ready for Urin Rodriguez to kick it off as Tallassee's played much better football tonight than last week. Let's see if they can keep it going in the second half. The defense has really stepped up its game tonight after really being embarrassed. That's what Coach O'Neill called it last week. The whole team was.
Yeah, they really stepped it up. And, you know, I don't know if they took offense to you calling their uniforms the banana uniforms or not, but they're really playing harder, tougher tonight.
It's the same color as the Savannah Bananas, though, isn't it?
It looks like it. Yeah. It does.
I'm not shooting them down. I kind of like the look, actually.
Look, I do, too. Look, as long as that defense plays as tough and locked down as they're doing, they can wear any color they want to.
Thames and Trailer are back deep for Elmore County as Rodriguez has the whistle now. Ball down on the 40. And the second half is underway. It's a short kick. Watermelon looking. It's going to be off the fingertips of Trailer. Oh, he's going all the way back inside his 5 to get it, and he'll only get back out to about the 8 or 9 yard line. So that was another great job by Rodriguez on one that was a bit squirrely for Trailer. He couldn't handle it, and Tallassee's got him backed up deep inside their own 10-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, if he had been able to catch it on that bounce, it would have been fine, but it bounced right through his fingers and back at the 9-yard line.
Well, the defense has played so well. If they can make a stop, they could set the offense back up. Really could be worse than it is. 2 safeties tonight by that Tiger D. Pike Road and Enterprise are now tied in the third quarter. It's 17 all. Running play. It's Thames. He's got some room. He popped out of there. He's got a good run of first down yardage out across the 20 and pushes the pile backward all the way out to the 27-yard line. He picked up 18 yards.
Yeah, you got to give it to him there. He ran hard, and they found a hole and carried a few defenders with him.
Kyle Caldwell might have spoken some words of inspiration to his offensive line in that halftime. They came out with a little extra oomph on that one. Here is Thames again, finding some running room as he goes out across the 35, up close to another first down, down at the 36, a yard, maybe two shy.
Well, they've definitely made an adjustment.
Tice Maynard hobbling. He might be hurt. Whole Elmore County team coming to the sideline. I believe there's an injury on the field. We'll have to get checked out. We'll take a break as well. 11:24 to go in the third quarter. Tallassee leads 18-7.
This is Mike Durham with Eagle Motor Group. We'd like to invite everyone to come by and check out our great selection of cars, SUVs, and great line of pickup trucks for your tailgating needs for the football season.
This is Eric Gill at Eagle Motor Group. We are a Max, Guardian, and an Alabama State Employees Credit Union preferred dealer. So y'all come by and see us.
This is Clay Brantley. Come by and see us at 1010 Gilmer Avenue. We want to thank the community for the support. Come by and become a member of the Eagle family.
Go Tigers!
Neptune.
Hi, my name is Ryan Tarver. I'm a material handler in Department 40. What I like about our company is our commitment to safety and the effort put into winning our day and being the most valued partner.
Neptune Technology Group, Tallassee.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Mason Henderson walks off on his own power. Looks like a cramping situation for him. Elmore County was second down at about a yard. They're at the 37-yard line. Their own 37. Davis, left side Thames. First down, out close to the 45. Well, they're getting big chunks. Unbalanced line. They've got some splits. They're opening up some gaps. Got a little different look than what they had in the first half.
Yeah, they're taking advantage of those big splits we've got in there.
And they're going left side on the heavy side. Trent Morris got back there, got a piece of him, but Thames shed him off and was tackled by Hooks out close to the midfield mark. He gets up a little gimpy, does Thames, who's touched it on every play of this first drive of the second half. A gain of 4 that time, and it's 2nd and 6. They started inside their own 10, but they've just gone ground game and continually moved the football here in the opening couple of minutes of the second half.
And Trent Morris was right there on that play, but with that big club he's got, he couldn't wrap up and make that tackle.
Trent's undersized, but he's got all the fight you could ask for. Here's a run right side. New back in the game and some running room and another first down. It is Connor Pike. We haven't seen him in the backfield until now, and he looked pretty good on that one running off the right side. Into Tallassee territory, another first down. They're trying to hurry up here, get everybody set, and they'll give it back to Pike. Pike goes through the middle, tries to spin off a tackle. Cannot get away from McCoy as he got to the 39-yard line. A gain of 4, it's 2nd and 6.
Yeah, we've got coaches need to see this, make an adjustment real quickly. Don't want this to get too much momentum going for Elmore County.
They'll give it to him again. He's got room outside. He's to the 35, the 32, 31, and out of bounds. Another Elmore County first down. Connor Pike once again. Thames is going to come back in now. Pretty good 1-2 punch here in the opening drive of the third quarter.
Yeah, Trent was right there. kind of got turned around on the outside here and wasn't able to make the tackle.
Got some heavies up front. They're leaning on the Tigers' defensive line right now and winning that war.
First down 10 for the Panthers at the Tiger 30.
Thames right. Finds another opening, and he's inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. That's a 6-yard gain. Tallassee doesn't seem to have an answer.
5-yard gain, second down 5.
Thames again. This time he's hit by Morris. The ball might have come out, but they say he was down at the line. Might have lost a yard. Back to the 25. Trent Morris was not going to let him get through that time. And it's 3rd and 5.
Yeah, Trent used his speed right there, came in, was able to hit Thames' leg and trip him up.
That's the first play we really had any success on here in the second half. Try to get him to maybe jump that quick count, but nothing happens, so they look back to the sideline, see if they want to stay in that same play. And they will run it with Thames. Thames is going to be there at the 20. It looks like he's got another first down. Right up the middle of the defense. And it is enough to move the chains once again. 1st and 10, they're in the red zone now. On the 20 of the Tigers.
First down 10 for the Panthers at the Tiger 20.
Yeah, defense has to find something. But you also got to be aware that they could pull it up any second and throw it over the top.
Thames goes right, got a couple of blockers in front of him, inside the 15, down to the 12, 8 yards on first down. Opening drive of the second half, 18-7 Tallassee. Elmore County looking to make something of their first possession. They have not had a drive like this all game. Their scoring drive was set up by a Tallassee turnover in the first half. They had no luck putting first downs together. They're finding it right now. Here is Pike. He breaks a tackle. He's inside the 5. Keeps his feet moving. The ball came out. It looks like Tallassee may have it at the 4-yard line. We will see. I don't know if Pike got back on it. Somehow or another, he did not. Tallassee ball. It is covered up by guess who? Tramel McCoy. He's had a big night already. And that's the only thing that looked like it was going to stop Elmore County on that drive. They rip it out of there, and the Tigers take it at their own 4. Huge turnover. And Tallassee ball.
Yes, that was huge. Needed that at that time. And it looked like one of our defenders just held him up, and somebody come in and just raked it out of his arms. So great play on the defense.
That drive took 5 minutes and 25 seconds off the clock, but they come up with nothing. It will bring on the heat break timeout right here. 6:35 to go in the third quarter, 18-7 Tallassee.
News when it happens, in an instant, and at your fingertips. Tallassee Times keeps you up on everything Tallassee. Current events and sports coverage. The latest on the Tallassee Tigers with game stories, stat lines, quotes, and photos. Check it out with updates daily online at TallasseeTimes.com. Plus Facebook, X, and Instagram. Be sure to subscribe for notifications. It's free. Tallassee Times. TallasseeTimes.com.
We're talking with Jason Spain of Seppo Cane Tree Service. Jason, no matter the size of the project, you can do it all.
That's right, Michael. From a large removal to trimming a few limbs off of a encroaching tree on your roof line to fence rows.
Seppo Cane Tree Service is licensed and insured with reasonable pricing.
That's correct, Michael. Sometimes there's a misnomer that, I can't afford to have this tree removed, but it's probably more affordable than you think.
Seppo Cane Tree Service. Jason, what's that number?
334-467-0083.
467-0083. Seppo Cane Tree Service.
WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
John Carter tries to run left, and he is tackled in the end zone. And a safety for Elmore County, and he's trying to get to the sideline on his own. He's crawling off the field. I don't know if it's a cramping situation or if he's hurt. But it's 18-9. So the Tigers defense gets a huge stop, and on the first play, Tallassee takes a sack in the end zone. And we'll have to give it right back to the Panthers, who were churning it down the field. The only thing that stopped them was that turnover. So now an 18-9 game with 6:31 as the officials stop play to look at the injured player, though Carter is now off the field.
Yeah, I'm kind of puzzled there, Michael. I mean, in the end zone, let's run it at the line to get it out, get a little bit of room, because they've penetrated really well. So,
well, we'll have to kick it from the 20. I assume they'll bring Rodriguez in to do that. And helped off the field now, at least back closer to the Tallassee sideline is Carter now with the trainers with him. 18-9. When's the last time you saw 3 safeties in one game?
Exactly.
Yeah, Tallassee's got 2 tonight, and Elmore County has 1.
Tell you, trivia night.
This one looks like it might be coming down to the wire. And they are going to kick with Rodriguez putting it on the 20.
Kicking for the Tigers. Number 30, Urian Rodriguez.
These are big because it's a field position thing now. Elmore County has an opportunity here. The good thing about having Urian Rodriguez kick it is how big his leg is. He could kick it over their heads as far as he can kick it. Puts his boot into it and sends Trailer back inside his own 20. Comes out across the 30. Up to the 35 and down at the 37. Actually pretty good coverage for a kickoff from your own 20. It looks like we might have a player down, and it might be Trent Morris, and I think he's just cramping up. We've had a couple of guys with that issue tonight. 18-9, 6:23 left in the third quarter. As they stretch Trent out here before Elmore County will start their next possession. Boy, they went from their own 9-yard line all the way down inside Tallassee's 5 before turning it over.
And the only good thing is they used a lot of time and did not score a touchdown. So,
yeah, but, you know, I just don't think that we're going to be able to win this game with 18 points tonight. I'm not feeling good about that. I think we're going to have to get something going offensive, or at least get something going where we move the football and run clock like you're talking about.
Yes.
Because their offense looked very good there. Maybe Tallassee can make an adjustment and play a little better here on this drive, because that was too easy. They continued to work on Trent Morris, playing tonight with a cast. He had broken his thumb, as we talked about.
Oh, he's walking like a penguin. That's a sure sign of cramps.
No doubt. But chooses to walk off on his own. I thought they might give him a hand. Here is Elmore County back on offense.
First down, team for the Panthers.
Teams behind Davis in a pistol set. They got everybody in tight. Just been lining up and going right at the defense. And it worked up until the turnover. More success in that drive than they'd had all night. They only had 50 yards of offense in the first half. Here's a running play again, and another big hole. And there's Thames out across midfield into Tallassee territory, finally going down at the 45. Officials.
And they've obviously made the adjustments at halftime. So
Thames again. Another big hole on the left side. He takes it inside the 40 down to the 39. Tallassee just can't seem to figure it out. Looks like another Elmore County player might be dealing with a little cramping problem. And he's going to have to come off the field. It's Evan Gordy, who's replaced by Joseph Roberts. Second and 3. And a running play right side. Room for Thames. He pops it outside. First down and down at the 31. He might still be running had it not been for McCoy. He's had himself a night on defense.
yeah, first half when we were penetrating on defense, we're not getting any penetration now. They've made the adjustments. They're holding up our defensive linemen, and they're controlling the line of scrimmage right now.
Another first down. 5:20 on the clock here in the third quarter. 18-9 Tallassee. But Elmore County driving again. They've dominated this second half so far. Running play right side. Davis keeps. He'll take it to the sideline to go out of bounds. But here comes a flag. After a gain of about 5 yards, this one could be coming back. It is against Elmore County. Can't see the back of the official, but I'm assuming it's holding.
The Panthers says 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Remains first down.
It won't be the full 10. About a 7-yard step back from the line of scrimmage. It was a spot foul. So first and 17 from the 38 of Tallassee. And Thames runs right, and his room right side. Inside the 30 he goes. And down at the 29, he got all of that back. It'll be second down and 8. They're getting 7-8 yards every clip.
That's right.
Looks like our guys might starting to be a little weary out there, wearing down somewhat. Thames again. Well, this time it's Pike who's entered the game. He got inside the 25 to the 24. And now third down. Panthers want to go fast. Got Tallassee on their heels a bit on defense. Here's third down and 3 from the 24. Pike breaks a tackle, reaches forward, did not get there. He is, it looks like about a yard short, fourth down.
Oh, they're going to go.
Oh, you better believe it. Teams don't do sneaks anymore under center. They all line up, and when they run a shotgun, they just run out of that. But seems like this would be a good time to go to one if you can do it. They're not going to do it. They're lining up shotgun. It's going to be the quarterback keeping it. He's going to be hit, and Davis is going to be stopped.
They stopped him.
He doesn't look like he got it unless he got some great spot. They say, no, it's Tallassee ball. Boy, they bent, but they didn't break the last 2 drives. Elmore County moving into position. But that time, no chance for Davis. Henderson was in on the tackle for the Tigers. It's Tallassee's offense will come back on the field. Elmore County's had the ball the whole third quarter, pretty much. But they only have that safety.
New quarterback coming in, it looks like.
Well, you did have an injury that took out Carter, and he is on the sideline. So here's Hamp Love. Just a ninth grader. He's played a little bit. And he's going to run on the first play left side, and he's going to be stood up after he got a yard, maybe 2, up to the 24. Well, Tallassee's down to its third string quarterback now, but Love's pretty good. He's just young. 2nd and 8.
Looks like Carter's back in.
Yes, he is. And he's going to look to pass and wheel out of the backfield. He hit McKenzie, and he was leveled behind the line, a loss on the play. Back to the 18-yard line. 3rd down and 12, a loss of 4. Be curious to see if we try anything here. Under 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. They are going to try to pass it. Carter is going to go deep down the field. There's got to be a penalty on this. Incomplete. All kinds of contact.
Jersey.
They were holding Green, and there's no call.
He was holding his jersey. You could see it stretched.
Incomplete. Let's see. I think there may be a flag, though. You just didn't see it. It's going to be a pass interference call. Had to be. Somebody see that. And they are stepping it off already. Yes.
Yeah, he called it back here, the white hat.
15-yard penalty gives Tallassee a 1st down.
First down 2 for the Tigers.
1st and 10 moves it out to the 36. Running play, Green hasn't had a lot of success, but this time he found an opening and gets it out to the 44-yard line. 8-yard gain. Time winding down in the 3rd quarter. 18-9 Tigers lead. 2nd and 2 from their own 44. Reeves is checked into the backfield, and he'll get it this time. No, it will be Carter on a keeper. Carter breaks a tackle, and he's got himself a 1st down up the midfield. Nice move to make a man miss. And Tallassee moves the chains.
Some offensive production, what we've needed to see, hopefully at the right time.
We got a player down. It is Pike. I think he was cramping up a little bit earlier. You could see him holding his leg when he was on offense. Now on defense, he's trying to get himself to his feet. He'll have to come off the field. His trailer's going to check in for him, and he'll walk off. 59 seconds left in the quarter. The only points has been a safety scored by Elmore County. Tallassee had a couple of their own in the 2nd quarter. Hence the interesting 18-9 score. So 1st and 10 from midfield for Tallassee. Three receivers to the right side, one to the left for Carter. Reeves to his right, shotgun formation. Looking to throw, has time, goes deep, down the field, trying to hit his man. It is going to be incomplete. That was for Roberts. Looked like Roberts tried to cut in a little bit, and the ball was there, I think.
Yes.
Just kind of ran around a little bit funny, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, he did, Michael. You can see it down here on the side. He went toward the center of the field, and ball got over his head.
Yep. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Tallassee's called for holding, and he'll back it up. And it was a holding that will make it a 2nd down and 20 now. Excuse me, 1st and 20. We got 2nd on the sticks. late getting a player off, and we have to use a timeout. 32 seconds. We'll take a break as well. 18-9 Tigers. We're in downtown Tallassee at the Mill Collective with Wendy Bearden. Wendy, what's happening?
Oh, we have antiques, home decor, seasonal decor, handmade items, gifts, local honey, fresh baked goods, gently loved new and used shoes and clothing. We do have an on-site seamstress, Sewing by Rochelle, and she is here on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 to 5. We're also going to be offering some craft and painting classes. Find us on Facebook at the Mill Collective, South Ann Avenue, right next to the Tiger Paw.
Gridiron time in the South. There's nothing like it. What makes it better? Parties and tailgating to cheer on your favorite team. And the best place to do your pregame shopping, Tallassee Superfoods. No matter the fare or the time needed to prepare your pregame meal, visit Tallassee Superfoods to stock up on your favorites. Steaks, burgers, hot dogs, plus all the fixins, and snacks and drinks. Find them at the place that gives you convenience and the best price. Cost plus 10%. Tallassee Superfoods on Gilmer Avenue or on Notasulga Road in East Tallassee.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Handed off, nothing doing as we're stopped behind the line again, and Tallassee's going backwards here, all the way back now to the 35-yard line. And that might be the last play of the quarter. And it will be 2nd and 25. Well, first thing we got to do is get the down right. Is it 2nd or 3rd down? Because we're seeing two different numbers up there. We'll figure it out after the break here. 18-9 after 3 quarters. 12 minutes of football remain. Tallassee Tigers football on WTLS Score 94, Fun 101, and Tallassee Times TV on YouTube.
Southeastern Insurance in Tallassee is a local independent agent that can save you money, residential or commercial. Let them find a competitive rate and start saving now. Autos and trucks, mobile homes, and your family lake property, plus coverage for all of your summertime lake toys, sea-doos, boats, ATVs, RVs, and bikes. Call them for a quote on your fishing and hunting lodge. Keep it local and get local service. Southeastern Insurance LLC in Tallassee. Call Roger Davidson or Star Cannon today, 334-283-4933.
Do you like hibachi? Mr. Maury's got it. Everybody likes fried rice and noodles with your choice of chicken, steak, shrimp, and of course, the Yum Yum sauce. Look for the Mr. Maury food truck on Central Boulevard in East Tallassee, Mondays through Saturdays from 11 to 7:30. During football season, catch them in Auburn for game day weekends. Follow them at Mr. Maury Hibachi on Facebook and Instagram.
WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
18-9 our score as we have completed 3 quarters. Tallassee on top.
First downs for Elmore County, 8. 32 rushes, 158 yards. Receptions, 5 for 26 yards. For Tallassee, 12 first downs, 23 rushes for 70 yards, 12 receptions for 52 yards.
And they have gone back and put 2nd down up on the sticks. So 2nd down is the down. Right. 2nd and 25 yards to go. It is 2nd down from Tallassee's own 35. And they're going to run Tiny Green. And he is... That was a nice play. Tackled by number 7 for Elmore County, and I don't have his number on my roster. But he had a hold of him while he was being blocked. It was a definitely really nice defensive play, which brings up 3rd and long for Tallassee. 3rd down and 26 now. 11:37 left in the game. It is a 2-possession game thanks to that extra safety Tallassee's got tonight. Elmore County's had opportunities here in the second half. They were stopped on downs their last drive. They fumbled the ball away inside the 5-yard line on their first drive of the second half. Carter in the shotgun, looking to throw, rolling right. Going to put it up and missed his man. Boy, that was well off the mark. Looking for Rigsby. It'll be 4th down. Tallassee will have to punt it away. 4th and 26. The Panthers looking to get good field position. We need a good punt from Timmerman here. Tallassee's offense hasn't done much since early in the game now.
Yeah, kind of gone stagnant and not really giving our defense a lot of rest.
McNeely back to return. Timmerman on to punt. 11:09 left in the football game here. 18-9 game. Tallassee's got to hurry. They're going to get a delay of game. They got it off with 1 second. And it's blocked. We've seen a couple of blocks tonight. Tallassee got one. Now Elmore County has one, and they get a break. And they'll have the ball at the Tallassee 24-yard line. They're in business. There's a lot of football left to be played tonight. Well, Montgomery Academy and St. James ends up being a 14-7 final. Montgomery Academy wins it, but St. James was knocking on the door late with an opportunity. Talk about how we played better tonight. They obviously didn't play as well as they did last week. I can't imagine they did. They being Montgomery Academy. Here's Thames on a running play left side. He's inside the 20, down to the 19, a gain of about 6. Maybe 5, we'll see. Yeah, we'll call it 5. There's a timeout by the official. We got another player down for Elmore County. This cramping situation, you don't think it's affecting players because it's comfortable weather, but still is.
Yeah, so these players out here on this field, even though it is cooler, they're still perspiring a lot of fluids all during the week. So, you can't just you've got to prepare for dehydration and cramping 3 and 4 days before a game.
Catholic 28, St. Clair County 21 in the fourth quarter. Prattville leads Stanhope 43-13. Pike Road and Enterprise still tied at 17. Chelsea and Wetumpka in the dogfight late. After a 20-0 Chelsea lead, Wetumpka's come back. It's 27-23 Chelsea. Hopefuls up over Shelby County in the third quarter, 35-13. Bullitt County 14, Park Crossing nothing. We're back to ready. 2nd and 5 coming up from the Tallassee 18-yard line. Thames has gotten going here in the second half. Davis in a pistol will hand it to him. He'll go left. He'll have a first down. Nice spin inside the 15. Down to the Tallassee 13. First down.
Yeah, they're running through our line very easily right now. They've stopped themselves their past 2 drives.
And they hadn't put the ball in the air.
No,
everything's been on the ground.
Yes.
Thames again, right side, makes a nice move and goes down to the 6. You got to be impressed with him. He stopped on a dime and then just darted through an opening to make that a positive play. Picked up about 5 yards, second down.
And we should have had him in the backfield.
Under 10 to play, 9:50 on the clock. Tallassee holding on to the 18-9 lead. But Elmore County's been down here before. Knocking on the door again. Thames left. Nice move. Boy, he moves well inside to the 4. And it's third down. Didn't have a lot of room there, but ends up getting close to the first down marker. He's a couple of yards away. Well, you know he's going to get it, right? Last time on that drive when we stopped him on 4th down, they decided to let Davis run it. He was stuffed. It's Thames again. This time he is knocked down at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Big stop. Trent Morris is playing well on defense tonight, getting his opportunity to get back in the lineup after his injury, and it will bring up 4th down. He's still a good yard or 2 away by that spot. And this is the play of the night so far. And they brought Pike into the game as a blocker.
But
he has run a little bit.
Watch the quarterback keeping it here.
10 seconds on the play clock. They're still looking to the sideline. They may use a timeout, or they need to hurry. 3 seconds to snap it. They do, and it is Davis who will run it, and he will be hit down, and he did not get there. Once again, the Tallassee defense, guess who? Tremel McCoy. Elmore County has been in the neighborhood. I thought they might kick a field goal right there. They cut it to 6. They chose to go for it, and it's still a 2-possession football game with 8:19 on the clock.
Now, here's my question. Are we going to run it up the middle, or are we We've got to get it out of here. We've got to get it out from inside.
We've been down here before, and they got a safety last time.
That's right.
Offense back on the field for Tallassee from their own 3.
Wildcat.
Gordon is back there to take the snap. He goes right. Got by the first man. Got by the second man. Oh, and he's tripped up by his shoestrings as he got into the secondary. One man to beat. He might still be running. A first down, though, for J-Man Gordon.
Wow.
First and 10 from the 15-yard line.
Picked up by number 3, Seth McGee. First down 10 for the Tigers.
Gosh, shoestring tackle because he had nothing but green turf in front of him.
8 minutes left in the game, 18-9 Tallassee. Gordon and a Wildcat again. Goes right again. Goes outside. He's crossed the 20 out to the 22-yard line. 7 yards, 2nd and 3. Heard rave reviews on him. Saw a little bit of it last year. Of course, he's a superstar on the basketball court, too. Jaden J-Man Gordon, the sophomore. He's only 5'8", 160. It's tough to get a clean lick on him, though.
Well, he plays like he's 180. He's not scared to go up in there and get behind his pads.
He will run it again. Somehow came through there. He's off to the races. Out across the 40. Midfield. Down the right sideline. 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown. Jaden Gordon. 78 yards.
Man, we needed that. Wow, we needed that.
24-9 Tigers.
And he got to the 15, glanced back, and a guy was catching up to him, and it looked like he may have kicked it into a little bit different gear just to make sure he got there.
Well, I got to say, McNeely's pretty fast, too. He was right there with him, but he couldn't catch him. Rodriguez, the extra point try. Rigsby's hold, kicks up, and he's good. It's 25-9, 6:53 left in the football game. Tallassee Tigers football on WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
The kids are back in school. Time to get your rhythm back. With the school rush starting, now's the perfect moment to save on your home and auto insurance. At Logan Steer State Farm, we help parents like you protect your family and your budget. Tune into great savings today and enjoy peace of mind all year long. Give us a call at 334-991-4476 or drop by our office at 1409 Gilmer Avenue.
You're invited to the recently restored and historic Mount Vernon Theater in downtown Tallassee. The stage is set with a variety of shows and concerts, plus movies on the big screen. They've got the popcorn too. Be sure to follow them on Facebook at Mount Vernon Performing Arts Center for the latest offerings. See you at the show.
It's showtime.
Wake up with the Wake Up Call.
Wake up.
Weekdays from 6 to 9. Replays weeknights at 6 on WTLS, Score 94, and Fun 101.
touchdown run by Jaden J-Man Gordon. Rodriguez kicks. Deep. Trailer going to let it bounce. He's going to have to pick it up to the 1 yard line. Across the 10, 15, 20. Nice move out to 25 and out of bounds at the 30 yard line. Pretty speedy return man in Bo Trailer. 6:47 left in the football game. Now Elmore County's got to scrap their game plan because it had been working. They had moved the football very well in the second half on the ground. That's all they've done. But now time is against them. J-Man Gordon has got 3 touchdowns tonight for Tallassee. The other points have come by way of safeties from the defense. And the defense deserves the game ball. They have come up with big play after big play. Yeah, they've given up some yardage here in the second half, but they've come up with the big stops when they had to have them.
Yeah, and like you said, when it looked like Elmore County is controlling the game and they're driving it down, about to go in, one, they fumble. And then, of course, they get the safety, but then we stuff them twice. I mean, it's the defense is really stepping up. I'm proud of the way they've played. I want the offense to. I love the long run, but our offense has got to get more sustained drives in order to let our defense rest so they can keep up that performance.
Elmore County, boy, you got to think they're dejected after the way things have turned here.
Yes.
In this second half, it really started well for them, but that turnover and then the stop on downs and then another stop on downs, even though they had a safety. And they find themselves behind 16 here with 6:47 left to play. Now they'll try to throw. Davis does. Outside left. It's caught.
Davis's pass is complete to number 5, Thomas Payton.
And that is Payton who made the catch. He picked up 7.
7-yard gain, 2nd down 3.
2nd and 3.
And now they're having to go to the air now because they are so much behind. We can't give them that cushion.
That is going to be a first down. I think we'll probably give them those underneath passes even if they're getting first downs.
Yeah.
Don't want to get beat up top. That will be enough to move the chains. Same thing as they did on the last play to Payton. Here's 1st and 10 from the 40. 6:12 on the clock and a whistle comes in. Procedure against the offense. Auburn has extended its lead over Baylor as they're now playing in the third quarter, 24-10. Tigers. Enterprise has taken the lead over Pike Road. 2 minutes left to play, 24-17. They trailed 17-30 earlier than that. They've scored the last 21 points. Here's Davis. Look at a pass. Pressure coming from the outside. Takes off. Out across the 40 and out of bounds at the 42 after the penalty. He picked up 7, so it'll be a 2nd down and 8. This should be the final heat break timeout if they take it, 5:58. Whitehead hasn't recognized the clock, so he's going to let him play on. Second down play. Davis to pass. Throws. Caught. Trailer. Not a big gain. He's out to the 47. Made about 5. It'll be 3rd and 2. 5:48 left. Remind you, the City Collision Scoreboard Show coming up after the game here. We got our Community Home Health and Hospice postgame, which includes the HDD Broadband Player of the Game. We'll have all that coming your way here in a matter of moments. 25-9 Tigers with 5:35 left on the clock.
Yeah, I don't think they're worried about that heat timeout.
Not going to happen, it doesn't look like. Davis keeps. He's got some room. He'll slide across the 45, and that'll be enough for a first down.
Hey, that was the perfect fake and the perfect setup. Caught us completely off guard.
They start the clock back again after he moved the chains. Right at 5 minutes to go now as he looks down the field, does Davis, and a little over the outstretched arms of Brooks, incomplete. Next week, Munford. As we continue our home stand, we've had a shift in the schedule this year that's benefited us on the home side. We're going to have 6 home games this year on the regular season schedule. And the first 3 are here. And Munford will be the first region game next week at J. Hannah-Brown Stadium. Second down and 10, and 5:02 to go in the game in this fourth quarter. And the running play, Thames, they got a penalty flag, might be coming back. It didn't get much anyway. Jay-Sean Skipper in on the play for the Tigers. Holding against Elmore County. Back them up to their own 47, and we'll replay second down, 2nd and 20. Running play inside the 45 to the 44. A good run by Thames. Picked up about 10. Now it's 3rd down. They still got to get yardage.
Hey, as long as that clock's running.
They need about 10 yards. 4.5 minutes. Looking to throw. Pass too high, intended for McNeely. Incomplete. 4th down. Stops the clock at 4:07.
Ineligibles. Huh.
Yeah. Is that what they called an eligible receiver? I didn't see it.
The white hat did the signal.
Yeah, over the head?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a loss of down, yeah. It should be 4th down, right?
Yeah.
Well, they got 4. One thing they did, they made it a 10-yard penalty. Should have been a 5-yard penalty first off, so they're going back and correcting that. Third and 16.
He didn't come across.
Over the middle, too high, almost intercepted. Roberts got a piece of it. They were looking for McNeely, well overthrown. He was open. Fourth down. And 16 from the Tallassee 49. 4:02 left to play in the game. Davis throws down the field. It is dropped. They would have had a first down if they'd held on. Incomplete. Trying to hook up with McGee. He couldn't hold on to it, and Tallassee will take over. Now let's see if we can run the clock out. Well, I'd like to, we do game ball, I'd like to give it to the defense.
Yeah, the whole defense.
They've found a way to stop them each and every time, it seems like. They have given up that one play, that touchdown on the 4th down play in the first half. Other than that, they have been able to stop them whenever they needed to, whenever it counted at least. 3:55 left in the football game. The Tigers offense back on the field from their own 49. First down. Carter from a shotgun set. Hands off to Green. He's hitting behind the line and dropped for a loss. Joseph Roberts got back there and put him down. Back at the 44-yard line. Second down and 15. Big loss.
And Elmore County takes a timeout.
3:46. We'll take a break as well. Tallassee 25, Elmore County 9.
At W&W Monument Company, we are a family-owned and operated company, and we've been creating a legacy since 1994. We are a third-generation company, and we completely customize and personalize monuments and memories for families in the central Alabama area and beyond. All carvings, lettering, and etching are manufactured at our location. We strive to accommodate a 6 to 8 week turnaround time on in-stock monuments. Families return to commission us to design monuments and memorials to commemorate their relatives and loved ones. Their sincere knowledge and compassion of the staff have been carried over from one generation to the next. We look forward to meeting you and helping to create a tribute to your loved one.
Here at W&W Monument, we specialize in black granite. Also have a laser in-house where we do all our etchings, and we're the only company that has this in-house.
W&W Monument Company, 4916 Mount Hebron Road, Eclectic, Alabama. Our website is www.monuments.com, and our Facebook is WW Monuments.
Score 94 and Fun 101.
Well, Tallassee, their offensive line just pushed Johnny Green across the 40 for a first down. After he had been hit and stopped for contact, it looked like. They probably shoved him down the field another 5 to 7 yards, and then the ball popped out. Elmore County's got it back. Is it a little too late, though? 3:28 left in the game. Tallassee up 25-9. They got to get 3 scores. Well, 2. They could do it with 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions. So crazier things have happened. And that would have been a first down. That would have allowed us to run, 4 more down. I don't know. We'll see if the defense can do what they've done all night, get another stop. Davis from the shotgun formation. Looking to throw.
That was a hold.
Throws down the field, and it is caught by Morris out of bounds. Intercepted, but out of bounds, they say. He thought he had a foot down, but not quite. He did that with that cast.
Yeah, he did.
Look at him, had to throw the ball back left-handed. Trent, catch like that, you put him on offense.
That's right.
2nd and 10.
Hey, he's an athlete. Athletes can play.
Davis to pass over the middle, and it is caught by Traylor for a first down into Tallassee territory, down at the 45. 3:14. They'll stop the clock to move the chains, and now it starts back up again. First down. Looking to throw over the middle, and nice grab that time by the big tight end Brooks. He made a 5-yard pickup to the 40. That ball was a little behind it, but shows his good hands. Under 3 to play. Clock ticking down. Here comes the pressure. Davis bides his time, finds his receiver, and it is going to be a first down. That's McNeely, the 33. 2:36 and another first down. Taking a long time to get snap off here. 2:22. Here comes some pressure. It's going to be a hold, and they're going to call it. It's going to be picked off. Cortland Roberts with a read. He got it, and Tallassee ball. They'll wave off that holding after Tallassee declines it. And Tallassee will have the ball now. Maybe they can run out the final 2:11. What a night it's been. What a turnaround it's been this week for these Tigers. They played well. And I know the coaching staff's got to be elated that they've gotten this out of them this week. And they said it was a good week of practice, that these guys got back to work. And as we talked about it, you get a little bit of humility and it's been washed away now with this W, and let's see if Tallassee can continue to build on that to get into region play next week.
That's right. Yeah. After you have a week like that loss, this is the best medicine right here. I mean, when you come out and you have a rival and a cross-county rival that's a classification above you, and you come out and you get the victory. And look, stepping up like they've done on defense and coming on the offensive side with the long run and getting enough yards when you needed it to give a little bit of a break to the defense. But that defense has been on the field a long time.
Roberts with a big interception for Tallassee walks off. He was dealing with cramps himself. We've seen quite a few players have to work with that tonight.
Man, I wonder if they're still giving them potassium tablets like we used to get.
Well, they've gotten back in the game as quickly as they can. I would expect Tallassee just to try to grind it out. Obviously, they only need to maybe get a first down or two. 2:11 left to play and the ball in their hands in a 25-9 lead. And there's a running play with Reeves, his best run of the night as he crosses the 50-yard line. He picked up about 8. Almost broke away from that one. Under 2 to go. We'll talk with Coach L.A. O'Neill when it's all done in our Community Home Health and Hospice postgame. Tigers trying to let every second go away from the clock before they snap this one. 130. And the handoff to Reeves again. Reeves is hitting the backfield but keeps his feet moving. He will get close to the first down. Picked up a couple. He needed 3. It looks like he's going to be a yard short. Third down. 1:10 left to play. Another big night with a rival. I keep bringing this up. I was asked the question today at our Live at Louis show that Tallassee going to play Reeltown next year? I was like, well, I hope so. This is a rivalry game. That's a rivalry game. This is the end of the 2-year cycle. They will reclassify. This is the kind of atmosphere you want on Friday nights, and this is what you get when you play teams like Elmore County and Reeltown. Under 35 seconds. We're going to stop the clock. That allows us to take one more break before we come back, wrap this thing up. Of course, it's a big lead for Tallassee. 25-9 our score.
The Coffee Cow is now open in Tallassee, serving your favorite hot and cold coffee drinks and Blue Ribbon Dairy ice cream. If you're a coffee enthusiast and on the go, the Coffee Cow has convenient drive-through service. So why the name? The Coffee Cow offers only real milk produced by the cows at Blue Ribbon Dairy. They're raising the coffee bar. Plus, by partnering with Mama Mocha's Coffee Roastery, you'll always enjoy premium, freshly roasted beans. The Coffee Cow, next to the Tallassee Shopping Center, across from J.E. Hottebrand Stadium.
Hi, this is Shane Yankee with Shane's Exterminating Company, now serving Tallassee and the surrounding areas. If you're having pest control problems, please call 334-391-4761. Or if you would just like maintenance on your home or your business, again, give me a call, 334-391-4761.
WTLS, Score 94 and Fun 101.
Running play comes up short, and it will be 4th down, but Tallassee shouldn't have to take another snap, and if Elmore County doesn't call a timeout, that will end the game. Looks like that'll do it. It's a big win. Certainly after what we saw last week.
Yes.
What a response by this group as the fans from Tallassee are on their feet. And we finished it this year. Thank goodness for that. Tallassee is victorious, 25-9, beating Elmore County and evening up their record at 1-1 on the season, while the Panthers fall to 1-1. We'll come back and wrap it up with a Community Home Health and Hospice postgame, and of course, Coach L.A. O'Neill next here on WTLS and Tallassee Times TV on YouTube.
Never miss an update. Follow WTLS and Tallassee Times on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Home health services address the physical, social, and emotional needs of patients recovering from a debilitating illness or injury. At Community Home Health, we are an extension of the physician's care and hospital services you receive. Community Home Health of Tallassee can provide care in a patient's home or assisted living. Our experienced team members include doctors, nurses, physical therapists, occupational therapists, speech therapists, and nursing assistant care. We also provide resource planning. The goal of home health is to restore a patient to their maximum functioning level. Because we are your local home health agency, all of our staff is local. This means fast on-call response time for you and your loved one. We have an excellent record of quality and service. For more information about Community Home Health, visit our website at www.chal.org or stop by our office on Gilmer Avenue. Community Home Health, bringing healthcare to your home.
Looking for a place to find hope, connect with others, and grow in your faith? Join us this Sunday morning at First Methodist in Tallassee. Our contemporary worship is at 8:50 a.m. in our fellowship hall, and our traditional worship is at 11 a.m. in our sanctuary. You'll experience uplifting music, an encouraging message, and a warm, welcoming community. No matter where you're from or what your story is, there is a place for you at First Methodist in Tallassee. So come as you are and discover the joy and peace that comes from knowing God.
It's not something we want to talk or even think about, but there is peace of mind in knowing that with the loss of a loved one, your needs will be taken care of. The cost of a funeral can easily reach several thousands of dollars, but cremation is becoming a more economical option for families. 50 years ago, cremation rates were less than 10%. Just last year, the national average was up to 60%. Jeffcoat Funeral Home offers direct cremation services and pre-planning. For more information, visit their website at jeffcoatfuneralhome.com.
The postgame show is brought to you by Community Home Health and Hospice Care.
Tallassee 25, Elmore County 9. It's a final as we look at the final stats.
Elmore County, 13 first downs, 41 rushes for 202 yards, 11 receptions for 69 yards. They did have 13 penalties. Tallassee, 14 first downs, 32 rushes for 184 yards, and 78 of those came on one run. 12 receptions for 52 yards. Tallassee had 5 penalties.
Individual for J-Man, you got to look at him because he had 3 touchdowns tonight, and the big one that finally broke the backs of the Panthers on that 78-yard run you just mentioned.
Yeah, 7 rushes for J-Man, 130 yards, 3 TDs. And, you know, the biggest thing about it, though, really, is that when we needed a spark on offense, he provided it from that Wildcat and hit the hole hard and fast.
Give the coaches some credit. That was a new wrinkle. We didn't get to see that last week. Of course, we didn't have a lot of opportunities to put drives together because we couldn't get first downs. But still, pretty impressive work from the sophomore tonight. We've heard all the accolades. We saw a little glimpse of it last year, and he is our HDD broadband player of the game, J-Man Gordon, Jaden, for his 3 touchdowns and the big night he had. And, of course, he's one of those guys that plays a little offense, a little defense, and really does whatever you need him to do. And I would say, tip the hat to the defense overall tonight. They only gave up that 1 score. The safety came against the offense. They got 2 safeties of their own tonight. Tremel McCoy was all over the field. Trent Morris back in the lineup doing big things tonight as well. And several other Tigers.
And in the first half, controlled the line of scrimmage, had some sacks and just pressures all during the first half.
Coach O'Neill I'm sure this is going to be one of those great speeches when you take last week and flip the page to this week and what he is able to show his team. And sometimes, I tell you, you get a situation like that, as bad as it may seem, they were able to turn the tables tonight. And I've got to say that's quite that's a testament to the coaching staff and these guys Because a lot of guys would have gotten down. It's one thing to lose, but to lose the way we lost. And to come back not, keeping your head down and dejected and all of that and get back to work and come back and play a great game like they did tonight, because Elmore County's got a pretty good ball team.
Yeah, well, even this game, when you have some things go for you, you make some big plays, and then you sputter and you shoot yourself in the foot and everything, and that defense just keeps stepping up. And then when you really need it, the offense does come through. So, you have the ups and downs in the game. Like you said, last week was all down. This week, we found a way and came out of it on top.
Coach O'Neill and Brad Davis about to have a quick word together as Coach O'Neill's shaking hands and giving hugs to some of the folks down there on the field after the big rivalry win for the Tigers over Elmore County. And we'll send it down to Brad Davis trying to catch up with Coach L.A. O'Neill after the first win of the 2025 season. Brad, take it away.
Smile this week. You can smile, Coach. That's good. That's how I enjoy coming and talking to you after the game, Coach.
Look, and hard-fought team, hats off to them. They did a great job getting them guys ready. We got some stuff we got to clean up, but, hey, we'll take an ugly win over a pretty loss any day.
Oh, absolutely. It's it's a rebound from you guys just not doing anything well last week, and then tonight you guys show up against a very emotional a team that a lot of emotions go into it because it's such a rivalry game there. They showed up and they play with a lot more discipline this week than last week, although there are things still to clean up.
Yeah. We, defense, take hats off to defense. Defense stood up today. I think they had two safeties. They played some ball. They was flying around to that ball, getting after that quarterback. They did a great job. I'm proud of them.
Biggest heart on the team, who is it?
Trent Morris. He got a broke hand. He out there with Q-tip on his hand. I thought he had caught a pick right there on the sideline. He wasn't going to hold him out. He called me Thursday and said, Coach, I'm playing.
Oh, go ask him if he did catch a pick if you ask him. Oh. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Coach O'Neill. Congrats to the Tigers on win number 1 of the 2025 season. Again, 25-9 over Elmore County. And we just starting to see some of these other scores from games, and there's a big one that looks like brewing, and what might be the upset of this night is St. Clair County leading Catholic 42-28 in the fourth quarter. Of course, Catholic, defending state champs, longest winning streak in the state on the line tonight, and they trailed by 2 touchdowns in that one. We'll get finals from all these games, and the City Collision Scoreboard Show is coming your way next. All right, well, that'll wrap it up from here. A big win for the Tigers tonight over the rivals. We appreciate the crew. Daniel Butler on the video tonight for Brad Davis on the field, and Stephen Osborne here in the press box. Our producer, Leanne Butler, Michael Butler, thanking you for listening and watching on WTLS and Tallassee Times TV. Once again, your final score, Tallassee 25, Elmore County 9.
This Tallassee Tigers sports broadcast is brought to you by Montgomery Regional Airport, HDD Broadband, First Community Bank, Tallassee Automotive, Neptune Technology Group, The Learning Tree, Jeff Coat Funeral Home, Community Hospital, Home Health and Hospice, Louis Chicken Fingers, CB&S Bank, Parker Tire and Service Center, Tallassee Superfoods, More Wealth Management, Tallassee Power and Equipment, First Methodist Church, Guardian Credit Union, Tallassee Rehab, Tallassee True Value, Bell Contracting, 4D Veterinary Services, W&W Monument Company, Jayco Sales, Max Credit Union, Summers Place, River Region Roofing, Collier Ford, Revelation Installations, C&M Towing, Mr. Maury's Food Truck, Tallassee Dental, Papa John's, The Mill Collective, State Farm Insurance Agent Logan Steers, District Attorney Mike Segrist, City Collision, The Coffee Cow, Eagle Motor Group, Freedom Propane, Godwin's Flowers, New Stone Realty, Hornsby & Son Body Shop, Maypop's Barbecue, Mount Vernon Performing Arts Center, Simply Southern Acres Power Sports, Southeastern Insurance, Tallassee Chamber of Commerce, Emerald Mountain Golf Club, Shane's Exterminating Company, Tiger Paw, Bullseye Pest Control, Seppo Kane Tree Service, and TallasseeTimes.com.
WTLS, Tallassee, Pike Road. Score 94 and Fun 101.